Hello, adventurers. My name is Chris. Welcome back to more Dragon Age Origins. The last episode was a doozy. It was quite. It just honestly, it was like an amalgamation of chaos because we entered Redcliffe Castle, right after surviving the night of the undead, only to find out that the entire castle is still inhabited with the undead. We only stopped whatever they were sending out, and we fought our way all the way through to finally get to the main hall where we met back up with Bantegan and confirmed a number of things, which is not great. One, Connor is actually possessed by a demon. He is, but not fully possessed. He's been reached out to by a demon through the Fade, right? Now, I'm no mage, so I don't know the intricacies of demon dealings, but they can basically reach out to mages through their dreams as well, as if they were to also directly try to interact with the Fade. So, how did that happen? Well, because Connor has magic. He's got the gift. And unfortunately, Isolde decided to not tell anybody. In fact, keep it a whole secret, deliberately, not just from his father and Bantegan, but from everybody. Nobody knew, because from the way we know how the world works here, Connor would have immediately been sent to the tower for the rest of his life. They'd never see him again, and because of the laws, he would have to give up his claim to the Redcliffe, you know, as the future Arl of Redcliffe, you know. So Isolde, like any parent would, I imagine, would not want that to happen. However, the way she went about that was by hiring a mage to secretly teach him magic in an effort to learn enough magic to hide his magic, right? But unfortunately, all that did was make things worse, and made things worse in the way that made him more susceptible, right? And so I don't fault her, like her thinking, right? Like emotionally, but not a, not good, not good, real bad, right? And the mage that she hired, was also bad. Not only was a blood mage, right, a maleficar, so already bad, but this mage, the one who was going to heal, you know, the Arl, was actually poisoning him, secretly poisoning him. And once they found out, locked him away. Demons ran through Redcliffe Castle, and Isolde blamed him, this guy Jowen. But apparently Jowen's saying that he didn't actually release these demons. And so the only thing he's guilty of is being a maleficar and an apostate. Both. But both are not one and the same. But either way, we're here. Because we have to go into the Tower of Magi and seek help. Seek their assistance in accessing the Fade and severing the connection between that demon and Connor in order to save him and stop everything that's happening at Redcliffe. Because the other option would have been to use Jowen's blood magic, which was going to take a sacrifice to do, which I wasn't too keen on anyway. Right? It's kind of a mess, right? And we don't even know how this is going to go. Like how do we do this, right? Without completely ratting out Connor or somebody else or them all getting in trouble. Who knows, right? There's probably a bit of a finesse to this. But even with all that happening, apparently the tower's having a bunch of issues too, which I think is related to the rumors we heard back in Lothering. Something's going on. But the Fairkeeper, over here, he got removed from his job, got removed from his post because of this whole thing, and nobody's allowed to cross the lake. But luckily Morgan, right at the end, convinced him. So we gotta go over there.
Oh, hello. It's you again. Come to chat a little, have you?
Like to go to the tower now.
Come along, I suppose.
I didn't know there was gonna be a little cutscene like that. That's cool.
And I want 2 men stationed within sight of the doors at all times. Do not open the doors without my express consent. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
The doors are barred. Are they keeping people out or in?
Now we wait and pray.
Okay, so these are the Templars that usually are here anyway. And we wait and pray. What's going on here?
We're dealing with a very delicate situation. You must leave for your own safety.
All right, so it is a problem. Oh boy. No, the mages have an obligation to the Grey Wardens, but I seek the mages' help to defeat the Darkspawn. Not without a promise of assistance in the coming war. No. The mages have an obligation to Grey Wardens.
I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right. You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men, and the mages are indisposed. I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control. Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls. The circle is lost. The tower has fallen.
Wow, you say that so definitively, like it's that bad. Shit, so it was right, where they're like, there's the demon outbreak in the tower. Shit. God damn it. Also, what is this, like, I'm tired of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn. You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of there being Darkspawn. Why is there an endless... I agree. I'm tired of needing people too. I've only been doing this for like a week. Right? I'm new to this. What can I do to help? Demons? You need someone to fight them. How'd this happen? So even though these guys, and this is why this is such a big deal, because we know these guys are the ones, the Templars, keep the mages in check. They're designed, trained, and I say designed because of their lyrium intake and their specific skill set, right? To take down the mages and prevent them from becoming abominations. And if they do become abominations, they kill them. And so the fact that this is so bad, that the Templars and this dude in charge is like, we have lost, is so bad.
We don't know. We saw only demons, hunting Templars and mages alike. I realized we could not defeat them and told my men to flee.
You couldn't defeat those. For all your bluster, you Templars are just cowards. Should have fought them.
They took us by surprise. We were prepared for 1 or 2 abominations, not the horde that fell upon us.
Damn. Well, I guess when you think about it, like we got like a very minor look at what an abomination can be with Connor. Right? The fact that Connor is not even fully possessed. That's the other thing. Is Connor is just essentially being puppeted, like, wirelessly, and the entire curse on Redcliffe, right, is coming from this. So one abomination, like even Connor, like that's no joke. So it's not like abominations are just, ooh, slightly concerning mages possessed by demons. It's like, no, they're strong. But the fact that these guys can't handle them, why don't you rally your men and kill them all?
I will destroy the tower, raze it to the ground. But I cannot risk more of my men. The doors remain shut, and they will protect us for now.
Yeah. Shut everyone in there, including innocent mages? Has nothing emerged yet? There's no solution? That's no solution. Doors can be broken. You shut everyone in there, including innocent mages?
Not just mages, but my Templars also. I had no choice. The abominations must be contained at all costs. We do not mean for the doors to stay closed forever. Everything in the tower must be eliminated. I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment.
Word to Denerim? Fuck. We came out here seeking help for Connor. And they're in deeper shit than they are. Oh, God. What's the right of annulment?
The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
The mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again.
God damn. So, Denerim gives them the approval to use the right of annulment, and then they basically get the okay to literally kill everything and everyone. Mages are not defenseless. Some must still live. Why wait? And go clean the tower out now. You're right. The abominations cannot be allowed to leave. Must be another way. It is unfortunate, but I see that you have little choice. The mages are not defenseless. Some must still live.
If any are still alive, the Maker himself has shielded them. No one could have survived those monstrous creatures. It is too painful to hope for survivors and find nothing.
But you can't give up hope. I'll look for survivors, but it was you who shut them all in. If you're so sure, why wait for the right of annulment? When did you send word to Denerim? When did you send word?
A while ago, and it worries me. The Civil War has no doubt caused much turmoil. Has the Chantry been caught up in it? I can only guess. Denerim must have received our message. It cannot be much longer.
Damn. If I help you deal with the Circle, will you lend me aid?
If, by some miracle, you destroy the abominations, yes. The Templars will join your army. Without word from Denerim, I must determine our course. Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy goal.
It is. I would say so. Then we have an agreement.
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the First Enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the Circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
Oh, shit. So we're looking at okay. So First Enchanter Irving Oh, literally, it's what this. So, First Enchanter Irving, the one in charge of the tower. So, damn. Not gonna get the fun tour. We're gonna fight our way through this whole thing. There's no higher office in a Circle Tower than that of First Enchanter. The one who holds this title must not only be able administrator, but also a mentor, leader, and surrogate parent to all the mages of the tower. Irving has proven himself to be all these things, with an added dose of cunning. Most apprentices know that little goes on in the tower that Irving does not know. He can soothe Templars angered by some childish magical prank at the same time that he lauds the pranksters, and everyone walks away satisfied. Okay, so he's cunning, but seems like he might be an alright guy. Because of the position and the demands for what he's got to be. Knight Commander Gregor. It is the innocent folk of Ferelden who matter. I would lay down my life, the life of any mage, to protect them. Grim and taciturn, Gregoire has been Knight Commander of the Templar forces stationed at the Circle Tower for many years. That hardly anyone, except the First Enchanter, recalls that he is not simply a part of the tower itself. Right, we didn't get to read The Revenant yet. This could also help us. Right, Revenant. An entire unit of men, all slain by one creature. I didn't believe it at first. Your perfection. But it appears that this is so. We have a survivor, and while at first I thought his rantings pure exaggeration, it appears to be no simple skeleton. The descriptions of the creature's abilities were eerily similar to those our brothers at Marnes Pell encountered almost a century ago. Men pulled through the air to skewer themselves on the creature's blade, an attack so quick that it was able to assault multiple opponents at once. No, your perfection. What we have here is indeed a revenant, and nothing less. From a letter to Divine Amarath III, 571, Exalted. We have felt that. The pull towards them, these guys are scary. A revenant is a corpse, possessed by a demon of pride or of desire, making it amongst the most powerful possessed opponents that one can face. Many possess spells, but most are armed and armored, and prefer the use of their martial talents. They are weak against physical attacks, but regenerate quickly, and commonly use telekinesis to pull opponents into melee range should they try to flee. Revenants also have the ability to strike multiple opponents surrounding them. Stay at range if possible and strike quickly. That is the only way to take such a creature down. And we also scuffled with one in Orzammar. That wasn't great. That was rough. Letter of Termination. Right, we got this one. My dear apprentice, I've sent this courier with his note to officially end your period of apprenticeship. I harbor you no ill will, for despite your complete incompetence, you have failed to do lasting harm to myself or my work. Sadly, I will not have a chance to witness your floundering attempts at improvement. My God. When you return from your current errand, your apprenticeship will be over. Now hurry. I have dire need of the supplies I sent you to procure. Mage, Taraster. Alright, so this is gonna be this is rough. How's everyone feeling?
Something on your mind? Of course.
Oh. What was it like being a Grey Warden with all the others?
I didn't know them for very long, but I guess it was longer than you. You never met them all, did you? They were quite a group. Actually, they felt like an extended family, since we were all cut off from our former lives. We also laughed more than you'd think. There was this one time... Well, you probably don't want to hear stories about men you didn't know.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Come on now. No, I'd like to hear about them. Were there any dwarves among them? No, I'd like to hear about them. Come on.
There was one Grey Warden who came all the way from the Anderfells. What was his name? Gregor. He was a burly man with the biggest, fuzziest beard you've ever seen. And the man could drink. He drank all the time, but he never got drunk, I suppose. Glad to meet you. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templars.
He got himself all tripped up. I think he kind of bugged himself. Finally, we all made a pool to see how many pints it would take to put him under the table. That's funny. Sounds like you had a lot of fun.
Sometimes. We were kin of a sort. All of us had gone through the joining, so we knew... Well, anyhow, it doesn't have to be deadly serious all the time. Anyhow, we never did find out. He said he'd drink a pint for every half pint that the rest of us drank. He was still going by the time the rest of us were passed out.
Oh my god.
I'm told that Duncan walked in later on and saw us all passed out from one end of the hall to the other, and Gregor still drinking. Duncan laughed until he nearly... Until...
I was gonna say boys. Jeez. A lot of people have died, Alistair, and a lot more will. Not this. Are you done yet? What, are you gonna cry? It's like, God, how can you be such a dick if you wanted to? I'm sorry. This must be hard for you.
Yes, I suppose so. I thought I was done with this, but it just struck me that I have nothing to remember Duncan by. Nothing at all. There's no body, not even a token of his that I could take with me. That must sound really stupid to you.
Not even close. What are you talking about, man? Honestly. I was gonna say, I mean, we know where Ostagar is. Like, we could probably go over there and see if we can, I don't know, find something. But kind of sounds morbid when you say it out loud. You have your memories of him.
I just would have liked something of his to take with me, that's all. Well, there's no use in moaning about it, is there? He's gone. Let's just go.
I mean, you don't have to... It's okay to moan. In fact, it's almost healthier if you do moan.
Yes? Something you need? Next to nothing, I'm afraid. Perhaps there is little to know about this place, or I simply have not discovered its secrets yet.
We'll find out. Alright. That's the other thing. We're being hunted down. Not just us, but specifically Lilian is being hunted down by her old master, Marjolaine. Which hopefully shouldn't affect us in here, but it's definitely something we have to go to Denerim for.
I have a thought.
Just one? God, that's such a her fucking comment, though. Just the one?
Ah, such wit. Truly, you and Mother should form a troupe of jesters and tour the countryside. We have an opportunity that I believe we should take advantage of. To the point. My mother was once divested of a particular grimoire by a most annoying Templar hunter. It occurred long before I was born, but even today, Flemeth speaks of the loss with great rage. With the Circle of Magi in such disarray, it occurs to me that this might be the perfect time to recover the tome from their possession, for surely it eventually ended up in their hands.
Interesting. What makes you think the mages still have this book? What do you want with this grimoire exactly? Why didn't you mention this earlier? And what's in it for me? Very well, I'll keep an eye out for it. We don't have time for scavenger hunts. Let's see. What do you want with this grimoire exactly?
'Tis a book of spells, of the sort that Flemeth has dabbled with throughout her long life. 'Tis not the sort of thing that would benefit a mage of the standard variety. They were taught a different path. I, however, was taught by my mother. I know a way around the wards my mother would have placed on such a tome. I know the language that she would have written it in. I would find such a tome most useful.
Is that right? Useful in, what way?
Useful in the way that it might increase my power. Useful in the way that I would become more useful to you. Does that not follow?
You... Okay. Oof. Okay. I didn't mean it like that. Increase your power. Yeah. Become more useful to me. How do I know it's not dangerous? What makes you think the mages still have it?
Flemeth is a sorceress of legend, is she not? And her grimoire would be more than a mere curiosity to mages that daren't even glance towards the places my mother has walked for eons. No doubt 'tis considered something dangerous, perhaps best locked away somewhere dark, yes? And if not, then at least I know it does not exist. But there is no harm in looking, surely?
Oh no, there's never harm in looking. We will keep an eye out for it.
Good. I am most interested to see its contents, should it be located. The grimoire is leather-bound and adorned with the symbol of a leafless tree, should you come across it. If not, however, then I shall simply put it out of my mind.
We will definitely look for that, because that could be really cool. But also, I mean, that could make her really strong. Right? Because it's Flemeth's. Morgan has told you about an old tome that was taken from Flemeth a long time ago by a Templar. Morgan believes it may still be in the Circle of Magi's Tower and wants to look for it. She says it is bound in leather and decorated with a symbol of a leafless tree.
Have you ever seen an abomination? The sight will haunt me forever.
Yes, was there something else you wanted?
Let's see. How'd the trouble start?
As I said, I do not know. Perhaps you will find answers in the tower.
Alright.
The tower has been quiet for a while. I suppose I have time to answer your questions.
Oh, great. Templar at the docks seemed a little odd.
Carol. He's generally a good lad, but a little strange, yes. He should probably be in Denerim, but I could spare no one else.
Yeah, that's fair. How'd you become a Templar?
My history does not concern you. I am sure you have better things to do than pry into someone else's personal life.
It was more like friendly conversation. You know? But, fair. Don't you feel guilty about wanting to slaughter everything?
Do not misunderstand. I do not want to do this. I do, however, see that the rite of annulment may be necessary. An unprepared village or town would be devastated should even one abomination chance upon it. We cannot allow it. And the mages, if any live, I do not know what they may have become. We may have to kill them to be certain.
Even if they live and they make it out, he's like, just to be sure, probably gonna have to kill everybody. Maybe. But again, I believe at least, right? He doesn't want to do this. Not just job security, right? But it'd be a great loss. Having to kill everybody here.
I don't want to die.
Me either. Stay here.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
Alright, sure it'll be over soon.
I certainly hope so. Are you here to trade, then?
Yep. Totally. We got a lot of money now. Got anything cool? I guess I spent 4 gold on an injury kit recipe. What do I look like? Ooh, greatsword. Oh, I'm not strong enough. Damn. That would be pretty cool. but we're not close to that yet, so I'm not going to worry about it. -1 dexterity, nature damage, spirit damage, and Druil's blessing. 106! That's crazy. Remarkable Malachite. And a backpack. I will take the backpack. It's only 1 gold, it's easy. Okay, let's see. If we go in here, so I want to make more of these, right? We need distilling agents.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies and I don't... Yes! Would you like to...
You have concentrator agents. Corruptor agents. Well, that's no good. We'll take your injury kits, though. Health poultices, definitely, because it's going to get crazy in there. Alright. Coughing blood. Damn.
I'm here.
Okay, what if we do this?
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed.
Is that massive double-digit
As I
IQ?
recall,
Stay away
shutting the
from the
door and
tower.
throwing away
You
the key
value
was
your
definitely
life.
the Templar Plan B.
That means plan A failed. They might have a plan C. He's like, poor souls. Good lord. Oh wow, look at this. Oh yeah, I guess they do. Yeah, because they live here, so they live in like a bunk bed style. Oh, that... Oh, you get real close to everybody then. You're real friendly. That's a lot of dead people. This isn't even nothing. This is just here. Shit. Let's see, Watchguard of the Reaching. Watchguard of the Reaching. No, 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 and stop asking. I'm not getting in trouble because of you again. I don't care what is in the basement, neither do the senior magi. Everything is about Uldred and the upper floors. I don't know what you're digging up, but those tomes are way older than our lesson texts. An apprentice should not touch them. Ritual note. Threads burned before a giant, spears raised. He stands alone. So whispers are known false. Nolan. Scribbled in core. Don't need him. Owing? New reaching. That's if the tomes are older than our lesson texts. That might be where that is. Let's see. The chaos in the tower has allowed an apprentice to stumble across something ancient and hidden. Find all of his notes to reveal a possible secret in the tower. How cool. I mean, that could be where we find Flemeth's tome. Could be more. Okay, there's nothing else. Something back here. Yeah, they just got the bathroom over here. Let's see, Malshite, okay. God, what a mess. So these guys all died here. Obviously, but I'm saying like they didn't even make it to the door. So something,
Yes, my friend.
Here I am.
right? So like the Revenant likely got them in the hallway. Okay, cold resistance.
And you'd like...
Let's see, I think... let's see. He could finally use this. Not as dramatic, but spell resistance, that'll be good here. And ice band, I think too, because he's gonna be front and center for a lot of this. Oh, wait. A few pages. I'm telling you guys, it's a test like summoning. Why else would lessons be cancelled? And that outburst in the library with Uldred? An older tome fell to a page on the reaching? I copied what I could before they pushed us out. Ritual note, a sword lowered to strike through the ground. Through and ground. You can't tell me I wasn't supposed to see that. It's too convenient. I'm looking for more, and you'd be smart to help. Gaunt. I can't imagine this is... them messing around with this is what caused the outbreak. The spot. Makers win, Darcy. I said I'd wait, but it's not just a disagreement. Uldred said abominations loose. One was in my mentor's robe. If you make it here, something in the spot may help you out. No point in hiding it from the senior mages now, and don't worry about Denry's usual fee for moving his bed. He's dead. Apprentice man. So Uldred... either Uldred actually did this, or they think he did this. That's not great. Okay, he definitely... defense? Yeah. Okay. Shit. I mean, this is huge. This is crazy. Way bigger on the inside than it looked from the outside. Blood on the wall. Damn. Shit. Is there anything else real quick? Okay,
All right,
so there was
I've come up with one. A question that you can't answer.
Are you talking to me?
That's right. You think you're so smart. I've got an academic question that I bet you won't be able to answer.
Oh, I doubt that.
So tell me then, what was the name of Andraste's husband?
This is a religious question, not an academic one.
You're joking, right? A 5-year-old could answer that question. Do you not know more than a child?
I care nothing for your religion, and this game of yours is over.
Oh, how the mighty have crumbled.
Ooh, Connor. Got him. Right there, Alistair. Well done. Didn't see that coming, did you, Morgan? It's ridiculous. My god. These two. There it is. Denry's bed. Secret. Not bad. A little bit of acid, a little bit of injury kit, lyrium potion, freeze bomb, just for fun. Alright. Alright. Well, that's all I was able to... I guess that's all I was able to find. So I guess we gotta press on. Right, it definitely seems this Uldred guy is the reason all this has happened. Right? Releasing some abominations in the basement. Oh. Wait, is that? Hell yeah.
It's you. No, come no
It
further.
is.
Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
As Win. My god. You actually lived. You actually survived Ostagar. That's crazy. I'm not here to fight. Win, what are you doing here? You have children with you. What are you doing here?
I am a mage of the Circle. More importantly, why are you here? The Templars would not let just anyone by.
I was like, her voice is so familiar too. And I feel like I probably do know it. It's gonna kick me though when I realize it. Came here seeking the aid of the mages, which is exploring. But resolve the Circle's difficulties. Came here seeking the aid of the mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose. So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
Not yet. No, they're waiting for reinforcements. Don't worry, the right annulment has not arrived.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
No. No, but we kind of don't want that, right? Because, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that you guys are even alive. Like, kids, you're here, which is great. These kids, we don't know if the First Enchanter is still alive, but there's hope, right? But the thing is, the right of annulment, it doesn't matter, right? They basically just assume zero trust, and everybody would die, no matter what, right? What happened here?
Let it suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage named Uldred. When he returned from the battle at Ostagar, he tried to take over the Circle. As you can see, it didn't work out as he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the Circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
What an idiot. So wait. So this dude tried to take over the Circle? He comes back from Ostagar and he's like, I'm going to run the place now? And then ended up releasing demons? Right? And they say like the Circle to one man's pride and stupidity. I mean, like any mage, right? Susceptible to demonic influence. And we are aware of pride demons exist, and they are some of the most powerful, but that doesn't mean that they prey on other people who have strong pride. So maybe that's just a coincidence. Maybe he's just really that dumb. He seems like it. Because not only is he not in charge, but everybody's dying. The Circle's moments away from being destroyed completely. And he won't be in charge. So this is all gone. Bad. It's just a budget. It's a shit show. So what do you intend? You're sitting here this whole time? Leave it to me. So what do you intend?
I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You
Nice.
will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this Circle.
All right. Together. That's cool. Very well. I will help you, but the Templars may attack at any moment. Must try to avoid needless slaughter. I disagree. Annulment is the only option. We must try to avoid needless slaughter. Yeah, we're better. We gotta be better. We are better.
Yes, even if we cannot eliminate all the demons and abominations, together we could lead the survivors out. Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
True. Seems like a good guy, right? He doesn't even want, like, realistically, he doesn't want to do this. None of them want this to happen, right? They just don't really see a lot of other options. We should set off immediately. Well, except that the First Enchanter says so. True.
Then our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
We should set off immediately. Will the children be safe here?
Petra and Kanan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our way, none will get by to threaten the children.
Okay, that works. Very well, if you think that's best.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages?
Oh my
They
god.
allow themselves to be corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it.
Oh my god. You said the quiet part out loud. Like, damn, just saying it. To an extent, it's like, I see where she's coming from, and to an extent, it's like, sure, right? Because they have a choice to be apostates, right? They could just live out in the world free, just in hiding, you know, live like Morgan and Flemeth out in the wilds. You know, they don't have to choose this life of the circle. But that's only for, you know, adults. And maybe it's more of they allow themselves, as in like they don't resist the law, right? That the basically them being under the foot of the chantry is something that they could push back against, but they just don't. You know? And I mean, to change something like that would be it'd be incredible. It'd be insane. It would probably cost a lot of lives, and it would probably have to, who knows if it would even work, right? Because you look at the size of the chantry and the reach and what they can employ, Templars and everything, to change something so permanently. But does that mean you shouldn't try? No, absolutely not. Fight for the change you want to see. But at the same time, like, the kids probably didn't have any choice in being here, right? Because the parents who find out their kids have magic, they basically have to send their kids here, right? Otherwise, not only is the kid in danger, but they are in danger. Harboring a mage, right? Harboring an apostate, if they don't turn him in. So the kids are like several layers of innocent in this anyway. But then any of the adults, and maybe I'm thinking this too deeply, right? I agree that it is bullshit that you have to be sent to this tower of isolation just because you're magic. But, you know, which again, this situation with Connor kind of does show the danger, right, of sort of an unpracticed mage out there in the world, right, and what can happen. Whereas if Connor's situation happened in the tower, it'd be isolated and they'd be able to like kind of contain it, whereas out there it's kind of just unhinged, you know. And while it is definitely a lot of blame lies, and not to like beat this again, but it's like a lot of blame does lie on his mother, but at the same time she wasn't doing this maliciously, which again doesn't really matter, right? You'd be like, oh, I didn't intend for bad things to happen, but they still did, right? It's kind of a double-edged sword. It sucks all around, right? The point being, that's kind of crazy to say out loud. But also, maybe Anastasia will help win. Why do you treat the circle with such scorn? You could have been one of them if things were different. True. Right? Imagine Flemeth sent you here.
I could be here had my mother not shielded me from the Templars, so I am to show sympathy. My mother often said that things are the way they are because they could not have been any other way. I always questioned this. Do what you wish. I care not.
Damn. Thank you, Morgan. Your generosity knows no bounds, Morgan. Leave us as soon as possible. Let us leave as soon as possible. Not what I said. But I get where she's coming from, right? Like they just let it happen. And I don't know, at the same time, it's ironic that mages, as powerful as they are, feel almost powerless to resist the chantry in this rule.
Do not patronize me.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Wyn, are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
Okay. Cool. You come with us. Let's be off. We talked enough. Have faith, we will not fail. Tried to throw out your back. It's because she's old. Damn. We've talked in way enough time.
If you are ready, let us go end this.
All right. Wait, she's like an actual party member? I don't know if this is temporary, but hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Level 10 mage.
Indeed.
Double mage? Is double mage too much, or is double mage too strong?
Yes.
Blast and damnation.
Blast it.
Indeed.
You know what? Let's see. Let's see. This might be crazy. This might not be the smartest move. But let's see. Attack slots, because these are for win. That's a lot of slots. 11? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Arcane Bolt, heal, cool, rock armor. She's a healing mage. She specializes in healing magic. That's cool. Okay, rock armor. Becomes as hard as stone. Granting a bonus to armor as long as the mode is active. Cool, so like mage armor. Heroic offense. Allies up to in battle, granting a bonus to attack. Rejuvenate. Granting an ally short-term mana or stamina regen. Group heal. Hell yeah. Healing in a certain range. And then healing heroic aura. Right, shrug off those missile attacks for a moderate duration. Very cool. Stone Fist. Yes. Was a stone projectile that knocked down a target and inflict nature damage, possibly shatter those that have been petrified or frozen solid. This combined with Morrigan, oh, it's going to be so good. Because we don't have a lot of attacks that actually work with shatter. Aside from Shale. Right? And regen. Beneficial energy, accelerating health regeneration. That's cool. Herbalism. Revival. Finally. Yes. Revives fallen party members in an area, raising them from unconsciousness and restoring some health. That's going to be great. And then Earthquake. Disrupts the earth, causing a violent quake that knocks everyone in the target area to the ground unless they pass a physical resistance check every few seconds. That's awesome. Then Mass Rejuvenation. Rejuvenating energy to all party members, significantly increasing mana and stamina to regen for a short duration. This is gonna be great. Would do rain then. Oh, healer. That's nice. We like that. Very cool. Heal, heroic aura, regeneration, rejuvenate. I guess I can't. Can I set revival? What would even revival be? Right, ally status. Can't attack, stun, sleeping, knockdown, rooted, disoriented, slow, grabbing, immobilized, movement impaired. Is mobilized? It's not dead. So I guess I can't set her to auto res? Probably. Oh yeah, maybe not. Oh, okay. I'll worry about that when we can. It doesn't seem like I can have... I just might have to do it manually. That's fine. I could do that.
It's good to see that some wardens survived. We are sorry for the loss of your comrades.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was lucky to have escaped. Logan is to blame. He betrayed King Kalen.
We heard about Logain. I would never have imagined the Terran a traitor.
Neither would I. Honestly. Neither would I. You know? And here we are. How'd you find out?
Wynne was at Ostagar. She told us everything upon her return. But why speak of things past? Be careful in there, and stay safe.
Thank you. I don't want to go on a tangent about Logain.
Boys are better at magic than girls.
Shut up, nerd.
I don't suppose this is what you expected the Circle to be like, is it?
Not exactly, no. No, I just thought it'd be more orderly. It's not a common occurrence, I take it. Actually, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. Well, surprised it doesn't happen more often.
I keep thinking this is our punishment for being mages. That's why the Templars have to do away with us. Their swords are like the sword of mercy that sent Andraste back to the Maker.
Oh, I don't know, it was a sword of mercy. It's not exactly what I would... Mercy? I mean, Andraste's death... Wouldn't it have been better if Andraste hadn't died at all? I mean, I don't know. Which sounds kind of messed up when you think about it, right? Because... Right, like, the Maker fell in love with Andraste. And everything, and then was like, oh, you have to get people to believe in me again. Get them to love me, and then, you know, that'll make, you know, paradise on earth, kind of thing. And then, well, as the way it goes, the people did not like that and killed her. But in her death, she became a martyr and thus actually ended up thrusting people back into believing in the Maker. It like to the Maker again. Now it's not everybody, but still. So then you would then think more people believed in the Maker again because Andraste died than if she had lived. Maybe? I don't know. I guess the argument is change occurred because of her death, therefore, would it have really been better? You know, when you think about it. Which is kind of messed up, because when you think about it, oh, well, it's great she died. Because that doesn't sound great. It doesn't feel, it's not wonderful to say. You know, it's not like she didn't, it's not like she deserved it. Right? Not at all. Wouldn't it have been better if Andraste hadn't died at all? You're delirious. I don't want to talk to you. You're killing the vibe. That's one way of putting it. Wouldn't it have been better if Andraste hadn't died at all?
Andraste only died because of man's foolishness and pride. We need to atone for this. We should let the Templars come. Only then can we be cleansed of our wickedness.
Pardon? If you say so? The horror of this ordeal has unhinged you, I see. Bow to yourself somewhere else. You're disturbing me. Just not even looking at us. Just like looking over there. Only then we'd be cleansed of our wickedness. The horror of this ordeal has unhinged you, I see.
I will pray. May we abandon our tainted bodies to find peace with the Maker.
You know what? You do that. You do that on your own, solo. You got this. Kids, don't listen to her. She's on a journey right now. She's on her own journey. Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Nice. We leveled up.
You need something?
By picking a lock. We love to see it.
Of all the...
Okay, but for real. You're like, you know what? Maybe it's best the Templars take us all down because we're too. Then at that point, just kill all mages. If that's what you're thinking, right? The idea is that magic innately is it just you guys in the tower? Are you thinking mages as a whole? Because at that point, just make being a mage a crime, right? Why beat around the bush? Magic bad, right? Damn, still not enough. We need like 2 more. Yeah. Can't get any of these. And then we need expert combat training as well. That's alright, though. Ooh, okay. But I was like, doing so, like, I don't know. Just kind of lost it a bit. Just kind of off. But then the whole stress of this situation can't be terribly surprised.
Look after her, will you?
It makes you rethink a lot of things. Who? I will, don't worry. She's old enough to look out for herself. You sound a little worried.
I don't know if she's up to this, especially not after... I just worry.
After... Can't just say that. Like, don't worry, keep an eye on her. Well, she is getting on in years. This needs to be a strong one after what?
I was on my way down to the library when I heard screaming, and a demon came round the corner. Its eyes were afire with evil. I was certain it was my death come upon me. I think I screamed. I was so afraid. And then Wynne was there, in front of me, shielding me. It was light and fire, blood and chaos. When it was over, the demon was dead, but Wynne wasn't moving either. I was so afraid she was... gone.
That's concerning. Well, she seemed to have survived. She's probably just stunned. What happened?
As I moved to help her, she stirred and coughed. I don't know what I would have done if she had died. For me.
That's weird. So she didn't die, but she maybe almost did? That's good. I'm glad she survived. She just knocked the wind out of her then. Probably couldn't have survived without her.
I know. I owe her too much. Just look after her, all right? She might be completely fine, but then again, maybe she didn't come away from that totally unharmed.
Oh, that's... Alright. Yes, now stop bothering me. Don't worry, she'll be safe with me.
Thank you. And thank you again for helping us.
Of course, happy to do it, right? Of course.
Here we are.
Oops.
I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
Got too close. What are you waiting for? Remove it. You did what you had to do, Wynne. Did it tire you out? Impressive for an old woman. Guys, give me tons of, like, age comments. Just, like, really... Because... Look at age and beauty and wisdom. Come on. Did it tire you out? Impressive for an old woman. I can't tell if this would be sassy or she would find it funny. I can't get a read on her yet. You did what you had to do.
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong to keep us safe. Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
Alright, let's see. Ready? Hold on. Yes, sorry. Wait, hold on.
I suppose it would be prudent to take some time to plan our strategy.
Absolutely. Okay, come here. Alright, real quick, gonna save.
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence.
Okay, so we did not get to properly chat, so here we go. Can you tell me about how all this trouble started?
Ah, a long story. It all started when I returned from Ostagar. I was at that ill-fated battle, and I survived, barely. I was in no state to travel, so I stayed at Ostagar to recuperate and help the wounded. Uldred, on the other hand, left for the tower almost immediately. When I finally returned here, I found that Uldred had all but convinced the Circle to join Loghain, the man who nearly destroyed us all. I cannot fault the Circle, though. Uldred had a persuasive argument, and how could they have known what happened for it?
How could they have known what happened in Ostagar? That's true. That's the thing. It's like nobody knows. The only people that actually know are the ones who were actually there. And because she didn't show up with him, there was nobody to question him, nobody to counter his entire. No one to like vouch for the truth or prove him wrong. Either way. Wow, so literally, so the Circle had almost, right, joined with Loghain before all this happened. And then, from when we showed up at Orzammar, Loghain's guys are also trying to go over there and get them, the dwarves, to have their allegiance to Loghain. He's trying to do the same shit we're doing, but almost faster. What did Uldred say? Maybe Uldred had been in cahoots with Loghain all along. We don't know. We don't know. Why would he care if the Circle lines up with Loghain? Right? He doesn't give a shit. Unless the promise was get the Circle and then Uldred can be First Enchanter. This doesn't tell me how the tower got overrun by demons. What did Uldred say? Maybe Uldred had been in cahoots with Loghain all along.
That is my suspicion. Uldred always wanted power. Perhaps Loghain promised Uldred the position of First Enchanter once they had dealt with the Blight. Well, I told the First Enchanter Irving what Loghain did on the battlefield. I revealed him for the traitorous bastard he is. Irving said he would take care of it. He called a meeting to confront Uldred. But something must have gone wrong. I emerged from my quarters when I heard the screams. They were coming from the meeting room, and it wasn't long before I saw the first abomination running down a mage. It deteriorated quickly then.
So I'm glad we're on the same thoughts on. Right, Wynn's alright. But so this dude, so Irving, right, the current First Enchanter, went to call him out. And so Uldred, in that moment was like caught, was turned, and last ditch effort, I'm just gonna kill everybody. That way, I have to be a First Enchanter. So like that, no one's gonna go against me. Like that. So this all started at the meeting?
It must have, though I don't know for sure. The creatures came from that direction, as far as I could tell.
Okay. That's something. Can you tell me a bit more about Uldred?
Uldred. It's uncharitable of me to speak this way, but I never liked him. He was a squirrely, twitchy sort of person. He never mentored the apprentices, never taught. He didn't seem to care much for the Circle, only his own advancement.
Wow. That lines up. Doesn't mean he's responsible for this. I mean, no, but I mean, is this like a Connor situation? Maybe like maybe he was whispered to by a demon that was told like, hey, in exchange, I can make you First Enchanter. Since nobody else here is gonna let that happen. I don't know, right? And then he lets all these demons out. Sounds like a thoroughly nasty person. Doesn't sound so bad. It sounds like you're just prejudiced. He never mentored, never taught, didn't care for the Circle, just wanted promotions. Nasty person. I don't know about nasty. Just kind of seems pointlessly useless. Right? Kind of like, why is he here?
I'm sure Uldred has some redeeming qualities. He probably has a perfectly good reason for not displaying them.
Right? Like, that's what I mean. He's just like weird, kind of twitchy. He's kind of like doesn't really give a shit about the job. He just cares about, moving up. He's just not a good. He's just not great. But doesn't mean he's like bad. Releasing all these demons, if he did, then yes. I'm a hot take, not a good guy. Deal with facing the tower.
You have seen the demons, haven't you? We will doubtless see more of those. But I fear the abominations more. They are no longer human, and are driven only by their lust for destruction.
Great. Face them head on, prevail. If we work together, we can survive. Abominations are not as dangerous as I am. Are you sure you're up to this win? I mean, that's a cool line. But if we work together, we can survive.
I hope you're right.
Me too. Tell me about yourself.
Right now, when lives are at stake? Perhaps we should leave that for later. Besides, what is the point of that? One should let one's actions speak for themselves, and let others form their own opinions.
Yeah, you're like the nice Morgan. Can you tell me how this troubles... Let others form their own opinions, right? Let them judge by your actions.
Oh, a long story. It all started. I was in no state to travel. I cannot fault the Circle, though. Uldred had a persuasive argument, and how could they have known
So tell me
what
how
happened
the
in
tower got run
Oster-
over by demons.
Well, I told the First Enchanter Irving what Logain... Irving said he would take care of it. They were coming from the meeting room, and it wasn't long before I saw the first abomination.
What happened to Irving?
I do not know. I found Petra first, and we were trying to fight our way to the meeting room to help, but we came across Irving. He was fighting a terrifying abomination, and he told me to get as many as I could to safety. I had to obey. That was the last time I saw Irving.
Oh, shit. That's not great. Oh. Okay, he might be dead now, or worse. Do you regret telling Irving about Logain?
A little. If I hadn't said anything, perhaps we would not be here now. But they needed to know the truth about Logain. What is done is done. Let us see if we can put things right.
Well, let's not waste any more time.
Onward, then.
Hoo-wee. Alright. Alright. Let's go.
Are you ready yet?
I am ready. Destroy the barrier.
All right. Be on your guard.
Good luck, kids.
I'm cold.
You know what? You're right. Alright, good luck. Saving for me. A desire abomination. Okay. Nice.
I shall do it.
Resisted. Alright, get him. Get him, guys. Get him.
Yes?
Oh, wow. Oh, is it just gonna stay here until I use the point? Oh. Okay, but I can still... I still get experience. Okay, so we'll just have to ignore that for now. Hold on. Yeah, here we do this. Here we go. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that might not hurt us. I was looking at the health. I don't... Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't think it does. Didn't look like it did. The library. Pile of books. Blank vellum. I'm sure those are going to make sense whenever the time comes. What those will be for.
I'll get on.
Torn book. This book is part of an exercise. Summoning Sciences. The second half of a torn book. The summoning sigil will ignite upon ritual initiation. If the order is incorrect, the ritual will reset. Exercise 1. Address the summoning font. Select the second passage from the Tome of Spirit Personages. Second shelf. Pass open hands through the first summoning flames. Select first flames. Exercise 2. Address the summoning font. Recite the Rodercom's Uncommon Calling. First column, sport shelves. Place one silver coin at the feet of the statue of Magnus Gorvish. Pass open hands through the second summoning flames. Exercise 3. Alert Senior Magi of lesson commencement. Alert Senior Magi. Oh boy. Address the commenting font. Recite the second passage of Elvorn's Grand Bestiary, sealed text, third area. Trace the sigil in the first area common table. Place a lock of hair between the pages of the Spiritorum Etherealis. Right, with the sealed texts. Perform Callum's gesture, 2 fingers, at the statue of Magnus Gorvish. Breathe on the dried hemlock in the novice phylactery. Second column, sporting shelves. Pass open hands through the third summoning flames. Let's see. Oop, abomination. We got updated. Where's the town? Exploded. City exploded. Let's see, because we got this updated. But, let's see. We arrived in the dead of night. We had been tracking the Maleficar for days, and finally had him cornered, or so we thought. As we approached, a home on the edge of the town exploded, sending splinters of wood and fist-sized chunks of rocks into our ranks. We had but moments to regroup before fire rained from the sky. The sounds of destruction wrapped in a hideous laughter from the center of the village. There, perched atop a spire of the village chantry, stood the mage. But he was human no longer. We shouted prayers to the Maker and deflected what magic we could. But as we fought, the creature fought harder. I saw my comrades fall, burned by the flaming sky or crushed by debris. The monstrous creature, looking as if a demon were wearing a man like a twisted suit of skin, spotted me and grinned. We'd forced it to this, I realized. The mage had made this pact, given himself over to the demon to survive our assault. Transcribed from a tale told by a former Templar in Cumberland, 884 Blessed. It is known that mages are able to walk the Fade while completely aware of their surroundings. Unlike others, may enter the realm as dreamers and leave it scarcely aware of their experience. Demons are drawn to mages, though whether it is because of their awareness or simply by virtue of their magical power in our world is unknown. Regardless of the reason, a demon always attempts to possess a mage when it encounters one, by force or by making some kind of deal, depending on the strength of the mage. Should the demon get the upper hand, the result is an unholy union known as an abomination. Abominations have been responsible for some of the worst cataclysms in history, and the notion that some mage in a remote tower could turn into such a creature unbeknownst to any was the driving force behind the creation of the Circle of Magi. That doesn't make sense, right? Some mage in a remote tower could turn into some insanely powerful creature, right? Again, like Connor, right? That happening to him there, all the damage that happened at Redcliffe, all of the victims, and then that spilling out from there, you know, like, so it's like the creation of the circle, it makes sense because of just how dangerous an abomination is and how susceptible mages are to becoming abominations. Like, just purely from a practical standpoint, right? You just got to get some of those rights out of the way, you know, in personal lives. Thankfully, abominations are rare. The Circle's methods for weeding out those who are too at risk for demonic possession, and scant few mages would give it their free will to submit to such a bond with a demon. But once an abomination is created, it will do its best to create more. Considering that entire squads of Templars have been known to fall at the hands of a single abomination, it is not surprising that the Chantry takes the business of the Circle of Magi very serious indeed. Yep. Abominations. I think Revenants, I think I was thinking of that we got updated recently. Abominations, that's new info. Set of other gloves and some healing items. Damn, so many dead. Summoning font.
All right.
Ooh. Oh wait, can I... Oh. Address the summoning font. Can we... Oh, we can do that, can we? Apprentice note. So I'm telling you guys, it's like a test. It's a test like the summoning. Files with lessons be cancelled. And that outburst in the library with Uldred and Uldred's home fell to pay the reaching. I copied what I could before they pushed out, right? And then we got that one. This one, right? First Enchanter, Dorval, fell suddenly to a disease of the lungs. This unfortunate disruption in the direct line of descent from tower founding should be treated as an opportunity. The Circle will reform practices to better address the times. Many rituals remain valuable, but some, the Two Bells, Garnold's Lament, Watchguard of the Reaching, Benford Da, have little or no meaning in our text. We will move forward as Dorval would have wished. Commit these and other ceremonies to the age we have left. With no plan of estate, his belongings have been transferred into the common library for the benefit of all. Excerpt from the Circle of Magi Declaration can all hold transitional 590 exalted. Reaching again and old. They don't know. Idiots. Wards weaken. Right, because this is... No, stop asking. I'm not getting in trouble because of that again. The carrots in the basement. You know, ritual node. Burned giant spear raised. Stands alone, whispers no false. Don't need him. Owen new reaching. Huh. Novice phylactery, common table carving spot, summoning the first, summoning the second, summoning the third. Orcom's colleague. Oh, so we actually can do this. Spiritorum Etherealis. And then Elvorn's Grand Bestiary. So then... No, Codex down here. We do Summoning Sciences. So, Summoning Font. And then Tome of Spirit. Tome of Spirit, and then First Flames. Tome of Spirit.
Now's better than later.
And then... it said First Flames. Right? Sorry, I feel like this has to be something, right? Pass open hands through the first summoning flames. Is that what these are? Yeah, I think this is. Spirit Hog? Oh, that seems really sad.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off
A
my
garnet?
back?
Yeah, what kind of exercise is that? What the hell? Alright. Oh boy. Second summoning. Alright, Rotocom, Silver Coin. Rotocom, Magnus Statue. Okay. Oh. Right. Let's see. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, get him. Ooh. Damn. Mind Blast. Okay, so it's you three. Oh, it's going okay. It's going okay. We got this. We got this. Come on. Hex. And done. Pile of rags. Promises of pride. Uldred will show us the way. Finally, recognition within the circle and freedom from the scornful eye of the Templars. We will not be shunned. Be ready. Enchanter Gravid, Libertarian. So, recognition within the circle and freedom from the scornful eye of the Templars. So was Uldred gonna free them from the Chantry? Was that his vision? Is that what he promised everybody else? It's like, we will be free from this. Got people on his side. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, so Rotocoms, Magnus Statue. No, Protocoms is here. And then the statue is all the way over here. Silver coin, and then the second. Huh. What? Oh, here we go. Spirit Hog, the equivalent of a Fade bottom feeder, the gullet of the Spirit Hog contained minor gems, presumably coalesced from the ethereal elements in the Fade. Such creatures cannot survive in the mortal realm without summoner intervention. Damn, so you summon a Spirit Hog knowing it's gonna die. Then you take the gem from its God. Seems cruel. Trickster Whim. An amoral entity that delights in observing corporeal and emotional discomfort. Dangerous preference, given that such creatures have little understanding of interest in the fragility of mortal flesh. Right. This is the big one. Okay. Elvorn, Table, Spiritorum. Elvorn, Table, Spiritorum. Okay, we gotta touch the font. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Elvorn.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
That it was Spiritorum. Table. Elvorn. No, then Table. Then Spiritorum. Okay. Table. It's a hell of an exercise. He's running around. And then what do you do? It was 2 fingers in the statue? Yeah, 2 fingers. 2 finger statue. Novice phylactery. Okay. Finger statue. Novice phylactery.
All right, all right.
Look at that, we're a regular mage. Alright, this is it. Whoa. Okay, this is why you must be warned. Fade Rifter? That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Big spiky bear. That's wild looking. Fade Rifter. Ooh, charged mitts. Hardened for the mage. That's pretty rad. Organ. Oh, you know what? Win? I think I have... I do. Have a hat. You're part of the team now. Everybody gets a hat. It's pretty standard. Everybody gets a hat. There we go. All right. Nice. Very cool. I think there's anything else we need to do. We did all the exercises. The Fade Rifter is an assembled consciousness given form in the moment of the ritual. Its appearance is intended to frighten the summoning apprentice, ensuring they respect the Fade. While essentially a construct, the beast is nonetheless very real and possessed of a fearsome will to be free. Whoa. So they literally give you an exercise that ends intentionally with this to scare the shit out of you. To get you to basically don't fuck around. But you don't know that until you actually do it. And that's why I alert Senior Magi. Because they don't want you to die. They want you to learn respect. Okay.
I am ready.
There we go. Go, boys. Alright, there we go. Zap him. Whoa. My god, I can't even see. Okay. Oh, that's a greater rage demon. He's not too happy. Oh, we are having a bad time. We are on fire. That's why. Okay. Whoa. Alright, we're a little cooked. Nice. Okay. Okay. We do this, it should hit them both. Very cool.
What is your command?
Not too bad. Not too bad. I got a little... I wasn't stressed. I felt like we actually handled it. Like we got this. And then Wynn popping off with the healing. Very cool. Really great. So then with that actually gives me thing, right? So self mana, I would say less than 25% use Illyrium. And then self health under 50 heal.
Your wish?
Alright, cool. Alistair. Let's see, I definitely want to get... We'll do that. Right, because I definitely want him to be able to be more tanky, like last longer. Right, and dexterity gives him a good chance, right, to dodge incoming attacks, which we like. Let's see, purge the area of magic, removing all dispellable effects from those nearby. I think... This is kind of tempting, mostly because it'll get us closer to these. Focus on doing to gain a large bonus to mental resistance. Holy smite. Total strikes out with righteous fire, inflicting spirit damage to the target and other nearby enemies. Very cool. We definitely want him to have threaten, though. Okay. Alistair. The cluster. Let's say self. Surrounded by enemies. At least 2 enemies. Threaten. Okay. Damn. So if they're not dead, they're a demon at this point. Charred corpse. Well, we know why. What happened? Fire resistance, cold resistance, 1 armor. Two constitution. Fire cold, 1 armor. Willpower, mental resistance. I mean, we'd be trading 5% cold resistance for fire resistance. So I think that'd be good. Mystical Site of Power. What? Find and activate the rest of the Mystical Site's power located in the Pursuing Forest, the Deep Roads, Denerim, and the Circle Tower. Ah. Got it. Okay. Summoning Sciences. Right, because we got that second half now. The first half. Apprentices are allowed and expected to willfully direct a minor spirit, provided it is within the protective confines of the library. Placement of the shelves allowing for passive immobilization and the emergency purging of any rogue entity. Take care. This exercise is not to be enacted during maintenance or other disruption of library structure. Danger presented by an incorrect summoning, particularly exercise 3, is extreme. Why would you rip it in half? You get the second half, it's like, here's the rituals. But the first half is like, hey, shit's dangerous. I don't know, is that a setup? Or do they just come in, they ripped it, and like, nah, just take what I need. I don't care about the risks. I just want the knowledge. So we're going upstairs. Second floor. Here we go.
Now's better than later.
Owain's room is near here. I hope he's all right.
I hope so too.
Please refrain from going into the stockroom. It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
Oh, he's tranquil, isn't he? What are you doing here?
I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Do you want to get out of here? Why are you cleaning up at a time like this? You're afraid of the abominations?
Of course. I am defenseless, and if I ran into one, I would surely perish. I tried to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
That's just the way it is, isn't it? She's like, no. When I realized I couldn't get, I just returned to work. It's like, look, this doctor's familiar. It's fine. How can you be so calm? Seems safe enough for now. Haven't you come across abominations? Like, he's gotta be, right? He's gotta be tranquil.
He is one of the tranquil. The tranquil do not have emotions.
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
Right, he's not the same. He's not the one we met at Ostagar. That was a different guy. Succeed at what? Who? What is this Niall trying to do?
I do not know. But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adralla.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
Shit. We able to handle it? How is it worse? What's to do now? How is it worse?
Blood magic could control us, too. Who knows what could happen then? We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Man. What I told you about the Litany of Adrala? A spell that wards off the mind abomination powers of blood mages. Oh, Wayne, the Tranquil who runs the Stalker, mentioned that Neil took the Litany of Adrala. Pile of filth.
Got it.
Water-stained portrait. Damn.
Please do not draw attention to me. I would like to remain in one piece.
Okay, because that's interesting, right? Like, the fact that they don't... What is it? I don't know, their complete neutralization, obliteration of emotions. And they'd be like, I would prefer not to die. You know, if I had a choice, I'd prefer not to die. It's at least, I don't know, it's nice to see. Right, and...
What are you doing? Have you thought about heard something? Keep your eyes open.
Fuck. You little rats. Blood mages. Wow.
Can I get you a ladder?
Alright, let's get him. Wow, so this is the thing, it's not even just abominations now, it's actually mages that are just... It's also mages. Bad mages. God damn it. Of course. You're healing awfully well. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Ready.
Please, please don't kill me.
See, you can't say that after you attacked us first. Make her show you mercy, Maleficar, for you'll find none here. Tell me why I should spare your life. The people you killed won't want to die either. Didn't want to die either. The people you killed didn't want to die either.
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean for this death and destruction. We were just trying to free ourselves. Aldred told us that the Circle would support Loghain, and Loghain would help us be free of the Chantry. You don't know what it was like. The Templars were watching. Always watching.
No, I get it. That's what I mean. Like, I totally get, like, you, it's almost like it's a completely controlled and oppressed, and like every move you make is under a magnifying glass constantly. You will never live a normal life. So I understand, like, the moment that the Circle could possibly be free of the Chantry by siding with Loghain, great. It's the rest of this shit that's the problem. Like, why? Like, why? That doesn't explain why you would go to blood magic, though, right? Like, the demons and the blood magic. The demons seem like an accident, possibly, but the blood magic is a choice. Enough self-pity, you'll die for your crimes. So you fought back. So why turn to forbidden magic? Should have expressed your concerns to the Chantry. What you've done will make things worse for future mages. It's definitely not going to make it better. That's for sure. But why turn to forbidden magic?
The magic was a means to an end. It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Fighting for what you believe is commendable, but the ends do not always justify the means.
You don't really believe that, do you, Wynne? Change rarely comes peacefully. Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter. She reshaped civilization, freed the slaves, and gave us the Chantry. But people died for it. We thought someone always has to take the first step, force a change. no matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And now Uldred's gone mad, and we are scattered, doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
Doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs. You made a choice. I mean... Good lord. Uldred's gone mad. So, he's likely possessed. He's definitely likely possessed. So their whole plan is just gone... It's cattywampus. It's gone. It's flipped. So, wow. The thing is, like... It's not a terrible dream to want to accomplish, right? Being free of the chain train, just to live a normal life. But man, you're like, why'd you turn to blood magic? Oh, it's just a means to an end, right? It was just to help us get and fight for what we believed. But I do like that she said I used it, you know. You know, we can allow blood mages to live, and all you do is wallow in self-pity? Pathetic. Enough self-pity, you'll die for your crimes. Okay. What would we say, like, realistically? And all you do is wallow in self-pity?
What else can I do? I'm trapped here.
You can die with dignity. I'm sorry, but I don't know what I can do for you. I'll spare you, but yeah, I will not help you escape. Oh, shit. It's a fascinating moral situation, because you talk to them and they're like, they're not cruel, like they're not deliberately, like their goal isn't to kill a lot of people and murder their way out, right? But they were willing to kill those who got in their way, right? Those who were going to be the ones that stopped them from achieving their goal. I don't know, I guess what am I trying to say? Like, you this in the moment, right? You see, like, the humanity of them. And it's like, do you kill them? Do you let them go? Is it worse to let them go? Right? Because... basically, is it bad to just be like, do we kill them here? Do we kill her here? Right? Because the idea that you could think, right, if she somehow makes it out of this and lives, then what? Right? How do you go back afterwards? Or if she escapes the tower somehow finds a way out, what's to stop her from resorting to blood magic again? Right? You could say everything, looking at the root of where it all came from. Right? Just wanting to be free. So once she attained freedom, is that then now going to basically prevent her from doing stuff like this again? Sorry, but I don't know what I can do for you.
Please, if you spare me, I could escape and seek penance at the Chantry.
You know, they'll never take you. They're very picky about who they let in. Harlots, murderers, yes. Maleficarum, oh no.
I just want my life. Please.
Your death will be your penance. Death will be your penance. How will you get out? With blood magic? How will you get out? With blood magic? What's your plan?
I'll find a way, please. I swear I'll do something good with my life.
Please do not move me. If you could escape the Templars, then you deserve freedom. I will spare you. Do not make me regret this decision. I will do something good with my life. They'll run off to the Chantry. Yeah, this... I mean... Again, it's kind of... It's kind of interesting still seeing things from the point of view of us. And we've gotten a lot of refreshing new insights and viewpoints since being on the surface. You know, even though this is still relatively a new one. If you could escape the Templars, then you deserve freedom.
Thank you. The Maker will surely turn his eyes on you for your mercy.
Yeah. I mean, your friends are dead. That's not great, but you... I mean, that whole thing could have been a manipulation tactic. We could have absolutely been taken advantage of. The Rose of Orlais. Rose of Orlais appears to be a book about a woman named Lady Talia Leon and her tempestuous romance with the arrogant Chevalier Garin. Garin. I don't know. It sucks too because it's like there's some moments where it's like obviously Bell's Cash, nice. Where it's like Blood Mage, bad, kill, right? Because Jowen's basically the same situation. He's a Blood Mage. Just kind of seems really reckless and dumb.
I'll get on it.
But still Blood Mage, right? So it's like, do we kill him too after all this is done? You know, when you could tell a lot of... There are people that definitely resort to blood magic for the power of it, right? But it also seems like for some of these guys, especially these guys, like blood magic is a last resort. Because it is so powerful. You know, it's sort of like giving you finally get control back. And so I can understand the temptation, especially with their situation. Scroll of Bannister. Scroll containing information on blood magic rituals, dark and terrible. To align with the powers of the Fade is but the first of many steps. Further is to align the mind to the Fade's rules and find the ties between the realm of dream and the realm of flesh. This is the true power of blood magic. The flesh and the mind are inseparable, and therein lies the power to influence and control minds. Below the text are indecipherable runes and stains of blood and ink. Times between the realm of dream and the realm of flesh.
The precious circle, not even the first to touch the Fade in their own tower. How appropriate.
I first touched the Fade in their own tower. Right, this is, Today we passed even further, far beyond any reach of man. The inverted glow of the Black City was always on the horizon of perception, but a path eludes, as always. Unraveled in memory, living or otherwise. There's a pull, and whispers abound. Something great is there. Away from this, always in peripheral, another mind, untethered. Tomorrow I will reach out with my full attention and try to rescue him from his listing. Can someone else have come this far? The wonders we will share. Ritual note, the vessel in hand, words from another time, drip literal power. Documents of the Reaching, estimated 2nd century. Ancient. First Enchanter appointed watchguard of the Reaching, to be held in secret. The Reaching, before the Circle. Someone else is in the Fade? I want this. So, that's the thing. Documents of the Reaching, 2nd century, ancient. Right? The age. The ancient age. Reaching before the Circle? Someone else in the Fade? That explains her comment, right? That's really far beyond any reach of man. The inverted glow of the Black City. That's really interesting. That means prior to the creation of the Circle. Right, that's literally what it's saying. Prior to the creation of the Circle, a mage, in some capacity, has reached into the Fade. But physically. Oh, get him. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Okay, blank vellum. It's another chest. Buckle of the Winds. Oh, that's cool. 3 defense. Which is the same thing. Okay, that works. Damn, some people had way nicer rooms. Everyone seems collectively, all the mages share the bunk rooms. Well, that's not good.
Let's finish this.
Oh, go. Let's see. Yep, go in, everybody. We're doing it. Okay. God, the Shattered is so good. I gotta find, is there immobilized? Maybe that's what I could do it as. Right, we'll pick these up. Right, but when... if we see enemy status immobilized, then Stone Fist. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, there he is. There he fucking is. Damn it. I meant to stop everybody from moving freely first.
It's your time to die.
That's okay, we can take it. Beargor can take it.
Another battle.
He's good at it. See? Nothing. Unaffected. Damn. Silver chain. Oz seems to be trembling slightly. You can hear soft whispers coming from inside it. Kick the door open. Hello? It's alright, you can come out now. Someone there. It's alright, you can come out now.
Are the demons gone? Is it safe? I don't want to die.
Stop whining and come out. I've dealt with them. Trust me.
If you're sure it's safe, I could take a peek outside. Oh. Ow, yeah. Yes.
What's wrong? You heard? No sudden movements. I'm watching you. What's wrong?
I have a crick in my back and my bum's gone numb. Oh, holy maker, look at this. Those demons didn't know what hit them, did they? Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden. At your service.
Godwin. Pleased to meet you. How'd you end up in that closet?
There were demons everywhere, blocking my exit. I decided that the best thing to do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while.
I feel that. I mean, to be honest, it is smart. If you feel like you can't fight them, survival, hiding, yeah, you come with me. Killed most of the demons you could escape. No one's allowed to leave yet. You come with me.
Go with you? While you hunt down demons and abominations? I'd rather not. But don't take this the wrong way. I'm sure you're excellent company and a very nice person. But it's just too dangerous.
I see. Very well, take care. Do what you wish. Your life is your own.
Thank you again for saving me. May we meet again in happier, less life-threatening times.
Back to the closet. Alright. Alright, stay safe. It's all good. A little bit of money. And over here, another chest. Alright, come on, guys. Alright. Aw, shit. Who are you?
There must be something left. If we get out, we're gonna need gold. Aldred said.
Aldred's not here, is he? Keep your mouth shut, and we'll be right as rain.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. Are you gonna come out here now? Is that right? Alright. I was trying to see if we killed that, would they want to chat, but they don't want to chat. Creationist cord. Fire resistance and heal. Ooh. That's nice. That's really nice. Fire resistance and healing received. Yeah, Alistair. Especially because he's going to be like up front and inside him, basically.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Okay, let's see. We got his silver cord transmuted black. Black. There is no wonder his form shattered, but returned was not of the mortal, nor native fade. Does an afterthought prove the gods when direct action is long missing? There is no purpose to this beast. The strength of the tower wither it in memory pass. The only legacy to be taught, stay focused within the fade, whims escape to their own action. Shown at a sword raised, sever connection. Documents of the Reaching, estimated 2nd century, ancient. First Enchanter appointed watchguard of the Reaching to be held in secret. Cord. Peasant magic. Must know. Can almost see. Whispers want.
All right, all right.
This is strange.
I'm wondering something. I'd like to know your thoughts about some of our traveling companions. Do you mind if I ask?
What a little twist. I'm usually the one that asks that question. Go ahead, what do you want to know? Time for the juicy gossip, I take it? Go ahead, I don't mind.
What about Sten? The way he looks at me with those eyes. Creepy. And he's so quiet for someone so big.
No opinion. Next. I respect him. There's no reason to be frightened of Sten. He's dedicated, I'll give him that. Kunari are unsettling. We've only ever met one. Right? He's not... Let's say he's very stoic. And he's no nonsense. I respect him.
The more I talk to him, the more reasonable he does seem. His philosophy is so strange. But it doesn't sound at all as vile as the Chantry describes it. And yet, he killed all those people. He doesn't even deny it. Doesn't that bother you?
He talks to you? I'm a little jealous. We're all killers, Alistair. I mean, we not moments ago just killed a handful of blood mages. In fact, still wearing the blood. We're all killers. Now, it isn't a self-defense, but he's good at what he does. It does bother me a little. He seems to regret what he did. Right? Like, he says it confidently, like, yeah, I killed them. But he's not, like, glorifying it. He's not using it as a point of, like, pride or, like, an achievement. You know? Seems to regret what he did.
I'm not so sure that his regret means the same as it would for us. The Kunari sense of honor is a bit hard to grasp. For me, anyway. What about Liliana? Is she crazy? Or do you really believe in her vision?
This is so interesting. We're always the one asking everybody else what they think. Nobody ever really gets to ask us what we think. That's so cool. Let's say you don't believe in religious visions and miracles. I believe she believes in her vision. She's crazy, without a doubt. Could be true. I believe that she believes in her vision.
That's one way to put it. I noticed that you and her have become close. Am I right? The rest of us have talked about it.
The fuck you mean, rest of us? What's that? Put that eyebrow down. What you looking at? It's none of your business. You talk about us. Yeah, we have a connection. No, you're mistaken. I mean, we're cool. We're chill, right? You know, whatever happens, happens. I'm just saying, but... What do you mean the rest of us have talked about it?
You think we have better things to do than gossip about you? You give us far too much credit. Is it true or not?
That's really funny. That's so funny. I mean... So your business, you're mistaken. Yeah, we have a connection. I mean, yeah, we're chill.
I thought so. Well, I hope you know what you're doing. I don't know what to make of her. If you look at her when she doesn't see you, she just looks so sad. I almost feel guilty taking her away from her life.
Well, we haven't... I know what you mean. Right? But she's the one that came to us and said, I am gonna help you. Right, it was her choice. She proved very useful. I don't. This is good for her. She's just be such a soft touch. I don't. This is good for her. She proved it was her choice.
Yes, I know. Still, I feel badly for her. Morrigan, do you trust her? Think about it. Maybe Flemeth sent her with us for some other reason than she said.
Like how Morgan's like 4 feet away. You really don't like each other, do you? What reason could she have to betray us? Really don't like each other, do you? What reason could she have to betray us?
Hello? Have you met her? I think she'd need a reason not to betray us.
Okay, I think it's a little... I mean... she has a reason. I'd kill her. I think we're useful to her. I don't know about that. Probably right. I don't know about that.
Just tell me one thing. Is it true what the others say? Do you have a thing going with Morrigan? Tell me it's not true.
Look, man, sometimes things happen on the road. You know what the others say. Why are you jealous? You missed your chance, bro. We had a you missed out. What do the others say?
You think we have better things to do all day than talk about you? Come on, tell me it's not true.
He's like, please. Please. Come on. Come on. You could be best man. Why are you jealous?
Oh, someone's a little touchy, eh? Attacking my manhood and everything. That must mean it's true. Well, fine. It's your funeral. Enough. I think my curiosity is sated. Let's get back to it, shall we?
No, honestly, I could have had a gossip session with Alistair for so much longer. That was fantastic.
Something on your mind?
That was so good.
Of course.
How cool. Yeah, like even like all of like Baldur's Gate 3. Whenever we talk, it's like, what is your opinion on this? What is everybody's opinion? They don't often flip it back on us. It's really cool. And other games that we've had choices, even like Mass Effect, it's usually not like that.
I have something for you.
Is it? Is it? What? That sounds a little vague. Is it bigger than a bread box? What do you mean?
I mean that I have a gift for you. 'Tis a ring. Now, before you get any foolish notions, let me explain. Flemeth once gave me the ring because it allowed her to find me no matter where I went, in case I was ever captured by hunters. I disabled its power as soon as we left the wilds. Recently, however, I thought to change it. Now, I will be able to find whoever wears it instead.
Oh. Alright. Alright. This... So you want to know... So you would always know where I am? Why do you think I would want this? It's a sweet gift. Thank you. I think that's it's out of care, not control. I mean, it could be a little bit of control, right? Just to make sure I'm not in, you know, Liliana's tent or something like that one day, just to be sure, right? Or captured by bandits. I don't know. That is sweet. She thought about it enough.
It is not given out of sentimentality. I believe you were too important to risk. If you were captured, this ring would allow the rest of us to find you quickly.
Right. Right. You are too important to risk. Thank you. So you're giving it to me purely out of practicality? Glad to see you care. Okay, instead if I hand it over, thank you for the gift. Glad to see you care.
Now you are mocking me. Do you wish the ring or not? I am tempted to simply keep it.
I wasn't mocking, that was actually genuine. My god. So you're giving it to me purely out of practicality?
I have no desire to see us part company so soon. Not unless we wish to, that is. Do not read more into it than is there. You have supplied me with equipment. Certainly this is not so very different, is it?
That depends the type of equipment. But this is nice. Thank you.
You are welcome. Perhaps it will be useful someday.
You are delightfully awkward. It's just like you tried. It's so it's endearing. You can tell like she's never had to be like this before or talked like this, acting like this. She's like, how do I say this? Don't read into it too much, okay? Look, I just don't want anything to happen to you, that's all. Gained a massive bonus to magic. Hell yeah. Is it an actual ring? It is. Oh. How fun. Morrigan's ring. And I will weld it to my finger. This is great. I mean, this is not good for everybody. This was good. This was nice. Sorry. Yeah, ask you something.
So, full of questions, are you?
Or fun. Is there anything that can be done for a possessed mage?
'Tis the child abomination you speak of from the haunted castle? If what you seek is to remove the demon from the child without harming the child, there is a way indeed. There is a connection between the child and the demon, one which can be followed to the demon's true form within the Fade. There, the demon can be battled directly. Only a mage may enter the Fade. It requires lyrium and a group of mages to cast the ritual, neither of which we have, yes? And had we those things, it would still fall on one mage alone to defeat the demon. No simple task, but there you have it.
Fascinating. Wait, yeah, because none of us can enter the Fade. It would have to be like maybe like theoretically like Wynn, Morgan, or like First Enchanter. Like that. And battle the demon. But that is kind of cool, right? You can trace the connection. Oh, here we go. All right, be free. Mind blast. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. It's a shame there's nothing that could be done for these guys. It's just once their abominations are possessed, it's over. Very cool. We need more runeable weapons. Is it lettuce? A floor salad? And a fish? Oh. Fancy. Need a key. Or something else. Okay, wait here. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Okay, nothing in here.
I see.
Ooh, a chantry amulet. Juried leather helm. Man, it's like... It really is quite literally like living in your school. It's just forever. And not just till, like, you graduate. Become a great mage. It's just, this, you live and you will die here. You will age. You will advance. Or not. Maybe that's why he only cares about moving up in the ranks, so that maybe one day he has the power to influence. I don't see anything.
This is Irving's office. I half expected to find him here, but I suppose that's too much to hope for.
Okay. Is it too much to hope for? Look, it's not over yet. There we go. Circles within circles. Arguments between the various fraternities have become more frequent and heated. I've alerted the College of Magi in Cumberland that this needs to be addressed in coming debates, but I fear relations with the Chantry may distract them. I'm confident that I can appease the Equitarians and the Loyalists, but the Libertarians are proving divisive. Are the Isolationists even interested in speaking? The threat of blight has actually served some good in unifying us under a common cause, but it does not bode well that any given table in the Great Hall is likely to be ideologically weighted against its neighbor. We can be such a moody bunch, staring over our tea. Excerpt from First Enchanter Irving's notes on unity. No, I can't say I'd be surprised that there is, certain people take certain stances, and I thought this wouldn't be any different here. Irving's chest. There it is. A heavy grimoire bound in black leather. Morgan, want to take a look at this? And the emerald ring. Very cool. We found it. Bookcase. The Fraternity of Enchanters. Another aspect of circle life is the fraternity. When a mage becomes an enchanter, he may ally himself with a fraternity. These are cliques across... These are cliques that cross circle boundaries, mages of common interest and goals who band together to ensure that their voice is heard within the College of Magi in Cumberland. The largest fraternities currently are the Loyalists, who advocate loyalty and obedience to the Chantry, the Equitarians, who advocate temperance and follow a distinct code of conduct, which they believe all mages should hold themselves to. Libertarians, a growing fraternity publicly maintaining greater power of the circles, but secretly advocating complete split from the Chantry. A dangerous opinion, naturally. The Isolationists, a small group that advocates withdrawing to remote territories in order to avoid conflicts with the general populace, and the Lucrosians, who maintain that the circle must do what is profitable first and foremost. They prioritize the accumulation of wealth, with that gaining of political influence a close second. As far as alliance between the Loyalists and the Equitarians has prevented the Libertarians from gaining much headway. There are signs that the Equitarians may throw their support in with Libertarians. If that happens, many mages predict it will come to civil war among the circles. From the Circle of Magi History, by First Enchanter, Josephus. That is wild. All of the different groups, and then... So what, the Loyalists and Equitarians prevented the Libertarians from getting much headway. Right, so basically those code of conduct, all mages hold to, and loyalty and obedience to the Chantry are stopping Libertarians who want to be free of the Chantry. Right? But there are signs that there are signs that the Equitarians and their code of conduct may actually throw in with those wanting to break free from the Chantry. Dangerous times. Let's see. First Enchanter's desk.
Better than later.
Small painted box. Found at First Enchanter Irving's office. Alright. I don't know what that could be for. Irving's mistake. Uh-oh. I followed another apprentice through supposed secret maneuvers today and exposed her tendency toward blood magic. The environment of the tower is such that certain modes of thought are encouraged, but for good and ill. Both for good and ill. The students think we toy with them. The truth is far more intricate and directed. Deviant traits must be exposed early, or the whole of the circle suffers. Uldred has been very helpful in identifying the markers to look for. His skill at misdirection are admirable. I dare say that the apprentices must be shocked at his ability to manipulate them. I must organize a retreat such that the other enchanters can benefit from his skills. Excerpt from the Journal of First Enchanter Irving. His mistake. The environment of the tower is such that certain modes of thought are encouraged, both good and ill. So basically the idea is they want you to be a free thinker. They want you to think out loud and basically see if you start to talk, openly, like you're accepted to speak your mind, and you start talking about blood magic and how it's like, well, maybe we should embrace that. Then they can look and be like, watch this one, right? They want to expose. They want everybody to expose who they actually are, right? Be themselves truly, and then they can use what they see and what they know to make those determinations. And it'll be far less of a guess and more of a, we know for sure that this person is kind of dangerous.
All right.
Or would be likely dangerous. Okay, so I got that way.
Everyone's gone. Or dead. I fear the worst.
No, don't worry. I mean, it's not looking great, but let's not give up yet. Oh, win. Is there anything over here? Nope. So we just got this.
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence.
Oh, we can ask about this. What do you know about the Litany of Adrala?
Adrala was a bard in the service of Divine Clemens I. During the Second Exalted March, the schism had split the Chantry into the one we know and the Imperial Chantry in Tevinter. There was much mistrust of the Tevinter Imperium at this time, as you can imagine.
Right. Still don't trust anything to do with Tevinter. Alright, go on. Right, isn't that... Yeah, the Chantry we know, and then the Imperial Chantry. Separate. Which we had read in an earlier context a couple episodes ago. There was mistrust. The Tevinter Imperium. Yeah. Still don't trust anything to do with Tevinter. Doesn't seem like it.
Even though the Imperial Chantry forbade blood magic, the Chantry, our Chantry, did not believe them. After all, many of the Tevinter mages, and even their Magister Lords, had used blood magic with impunity throughout history. Together, with the help of the Chantry and its Templars, Adrala wrote the litany to protect against the mind-controlling abilities of blood mages.
Oh. It's like a counterbalance, almost. Are you sure it still works? Do you know how to use the litany?
It is just a spell, like any other spell. Any mage should be able to recite it. Reciting the litany breaks any existing mind control and prevents future attempts at domination from being successful.
Wow, that's pretty good. Alright, let's move on. Or is it be the same, or are there going to be new answer? Reciting the litany. I'm curious how that's going to go. This is a spell.
Aldred. It's He never mentored the apprentices, never taught. He didn't seem to care much for the Circle. I'm sure Aldred has some...
Okay, we gotta go. Alright. So I think... So there's this chest. It's downstairs. Okay. Well, truly nothing else. Alright, so I feel confident about going forward now. It's a lot of bodies. I don't like that. Come on now. Ow. That was a little rude. Ancient texts. It's called Bannister. Okay, let's see. So others may seek the sanctity of the mind. Those who know the true power of the blood, this is foolishness. The mind is no more sacred than the knee, the small toe, or the ear. It is man's organ of reasoning, nothing more. And true reasoning requires connection to the rhythm of the blood, and tireless pounding of life. Interrupt this, and even the mind is yours to control. So all these little insights on how to do, like the what am I trying to say? Like the mental approach to blood magic. Yep, see, I knew it. I do it. I do it. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, be free. Oh. Nice.
Got it.
Oh. Okay, wait. Alright, now everybody go. Oh my. Oh my lord. Okay, wait. Stuns. Well. Oh.
Yes.
Good lord. Okay. Alright, that worked. Okay, we'll do that. Damn. Oh, spear, but oh, he's like a... Dude, he's doing some bullshit. Whoa. Arcane horror. How they get out of this? It just seems like the whole... Oh, wow. That's a huge cone attack.
It's your time to die.
Is it time to kill something?
That was pretty intense. Whoa. Arcane horror. Yeah. Upon ascending to the second floor of the tower, we were greeted by a gruesome sight. A ragged collection of bones wearing the robes of one of the senior enchanters. They'd known her for years, watched her raise countless apprentices, and now she was a mere puppet for some demon. Transcribed from a tale by an old Templar in Antiva City, 713 Storm. Demons, of course, have no form in our world. When they enter, either through where the veil is particularly thin or through blood magic summoning, they must take possession of a body. When a pride demon takes control of the corpse of a mage, an arcane horror is born. Although they appear to be little more than bones, they are fierce creatures possessing not only the spellcasting abilities of a living mage, but also the capacity to heal and even command other animated corpses. That's... So wait. So that dude we just fought, the arcane horror, is a pride demon possessing the body of a senior enchanter. So not weak at all. That was cool.
I'll get on.
The behind the back stab, very cool. But yeah, he's wearing the robes. It's kind of freaky looking. Damn, a pride demon. Oh, we can collect corpse skull from these guys. I just realized that. So we grabbed a couple before. So we're able to hit our numbers. But that's... I mean, that was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I don't want to touch the statues. They shocked me. Link vellum. Apprentice note.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Tricked into a partial ritual. Curiosity unchecked became greed for this unfortunate apprentice.
Oh, shit. So this is the last one. Let's see, hastily scribbled. Whisper says Great Hall. Hidden above us the whole time. The vessel in hand. Words from another time. Drip literal power. Put on bowl. A sword raised to sever connection. Cord cut. A sword lowered to strike through and ground. Bile. The threads placed before a warrior. Spear raised. Shielded from each side. So whispers are known. False. Where is this? It whispered order, but not where. It's in my head. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. The realization. I really like...
Can I get you a ladder?
Good.
So you can get off
Just
my
keeps
back?
hurting. Wynn's got cool insight. But...
Alright, alright.
Healed. So... Is there's gotta be... something to do with this. I think this is really interesting, right? It's about the reaching in this one person. People, the notes, and then to the very end, these, right? You whispered order, but not where. It's in my head. Vessel in hand, words from another time, drip literal power. Put on bowl. Sword raised. So is there like a... Well, it technically... This is... That's a bowl. Wait, is it literally this? Hold on. Great Hall hidden above us the whole time. Put on bowl. Sword raised. Sword lowered. For warrior spear raised. Shielded from each side. Okay, so I don't know about that one. But... So... Bowl. Sword up. Okay, it's hurting, so I wonder... I might have to reset it. Potentially, right? Because that's the good thing. Okay. This might be a shot. If this doesn't hurt us, then we're onto something. Oh, shit. The reaching. Is there another one? Oh. Well, wait. Hold on. Let's see. This is the one we done, right? Sword raised. Spear raised, shielded from each side. Well, there were the two shields there. It didn't seem like anything we could actually do. Right? I don't know. What was still on the flag? I mean, it could be in here. Who knows? All right. Oh. Freeze. Okay, now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Looks exciting. A little different. These guys are here. Oh, look at that.
Got it.
Ooh.
I'm here.
Alright, that's not good. Alright, it's all bad. Scrap of paper. Scrap of paper. Is that flesh? Oh, he's dead. It's like, look, and it's like these fleshiness spikes, or probably like claws. Oh God. Ugh. That's not good.
Got it.
Okay, hold position. Damn. Possessed Templar.
Yes.
Yeah, so they weren't even turned. They were just possessed. They didn't even get that far yet. There we go. Templar helm. So I'll probably get that to you, dude. Oh wow, 30 strength. Can't even use it. But I will give you that one. More private documents. Private books. So there's a shield there. So there's statues with shields, but we're looking for a specific one, potentially. Okay. Well, that's a big deal. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now be free. Got you guys. Oh, that's it. Where are you going? Oh, jeez. Okay, this room's kind of wild. Okay. Oh. Right. Okay, guys, we gotta go help Alistair, because he's having a bad fucking time. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Hold on, get reposition. If I do this, then should hit them both. Yeah. Cool. Stunned. We got it. Very good. Great work, team. That was incredible. A white runestone. Potent delirium. And a whole gold.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Ooh. Big damage. That's very good. This could be it. Shield. And where's with the spear?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Oh shit. A low rumble signals the lowering of ancient protections. So he's freeing the lowest levels of the tower. So because we're going up right now. So we gotta find a way to go back down. Oh, shit. Something is free. So I guess we did the reaching. Watchdog, the reaching. We did the reach. We performed it. Could be it could be bad. But it's definitely probably not good. Say that. I hear this going upstairs again. Okay, we gotta definitely check out these other rooms, though. Okay. Torn page. Oh. There it is. 5 pages, 4 mages. Tome Deus vi Eternus. Vi Eternus. In Malefictorum, Dragos te ventim, salariet vendeos mentoris, pluatic ven contraviarum, contravarium. Spat he the words. In broad life, of course. Speak you the words. Ascension. Answers lie in text illegible. Notes on the page below. 479 sovereigns plus favors. Immortality worth every coin. Words of creation, proof of maker. No one must know until translations are complete. I will have First Enchanter, the ear of kings. I will own kings. Glory everlasting. Enchanter, Madond. Immortality worth every coin. Words of creation, proof of maker. Ambitious. And for the low price of 479 sovereigns? I almost can't believe it. And a desire demon. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, because they got their Templar fuckery. Oh man. Okay. Damn, she's so strong.
As you say.
Oh boy. Oh my god, this shaking. Was this worth it? Ouch. I don't know if it was. It was not. It was the earthquake, I think, was it's a bit of a mistake. Damn.
Hey, no trampling my comrade. For the Grey Wardens!
That's rough. Oh, come on. I mean, the second it was... Oh, the second was a whole group of Templars. Holy shit. And are two mages that can easily be neutralized by them? Okay, well... Okay, so that's still... Okay, we're fine. Okay, so we did that. There's this. There's that room. Before we open the other doors again. Oh, this is... Okay, okay. So it's another... Because 5 pages, 4 mages. This is one of the other pages. Right, the words elude me, but I will defy their obstinateness. Obstinateness. Worked by the old gods or the Maker himself, I will wring their secrets into my hands. I need the essence of the powerful and the pure, and so begins a bloody road, but at the end, godhood. The keys to the Black City. So they really were going back into the Fade in an attempt to do what the Tevinter Magi failed to do way back when. God damn. You bitch. God, that sucks. That's rough. Just a mess. Come on. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold. Oh. Okay. I don't have any more lyriums. Ow. Okay.
Immediately.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fucking dynamic duo. Hell yeah. Another desire demon down. 20 cold resistance percentage. Very cool. Small gold bar. What we got here? Acolyte staff. Was it 2 more torn pages? Okay. And then gotta go upstairs. Right, because it's just this. We gotta go to the 4th level. See what happens. Okay. It was getting cold, so I had to change my shirt. A little too exposed. Right, before we go down, we gotta do one thing that I want to check into. Real quick. Okay, before we do anything else, right? The lowest reaches of the tower. Something's been unlocked. Because we just did this, right? Which this is the door to the basement. It was locked though, but a low rumble signals the lowering of ancient protections. Something is free in the lowest levels of the tower. And this is the way. So we look basement. I was like, I remember looked somewhere, it said basement. There it is. But it's still locked. Do you have a key? We didn't get a key or anything. Oh. Not possible to pick. Shaw word? Oh, word. Oh, they attacked too. Cool, get them. Let's go. Okay, cool. I did something. Oh no. I clicked on the door. Oh, he's dead. Shaw word. Oh. Damn. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. There we go. Ow. Damn, that's crazy.
Born of arrogance by some powerful idiot who didn't keep his thoughts to himself.
Damn, calling him out. Shaw word. A collection of powerful but undirected thoughts coalesced in the Fade. Such a being is in direct opposition to singular focus and drive. Distraction made flesh. The mind or minds that loosed this within the Fade must have been powerful and ancient indeed. Ready to be like, it's a test, like summoning. Why lesson to cancel? Now we're in the library with Uldred? Uldred's tome fell to a page on the Reaching. So it's an incredibly old... Which, right, Owain knew Reaching. Right? Mr. Tranquil. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That's a tier 6. 34 strength. We're not even close to that, but oh my god, look at that. Crit chance is great. Armor penetration. 20% fire resistance. 10 damage versus dragons. Alright. Alright. Now that's really good. Oh my god. And it's got 2 gem slots. Wow. Oh. That's so... Is it actually called that? Usaris, the Dragon Slayer. The sword. In the company of monsters, he went down the empty wolf roads after the dragon, to the lands where the ice is like steel, and the air grows thin as a beggar, and every rocky path is strewn with the bones of the lonely dead. There Dane dwelled, and 50 swords were worn and rusted ruined. Before at last they found the cave of Fenshal, ancient keeper of the mountains, bane of wolves. Dane sought a way in which the dragon might be felled. Fiend of fire and talon, its scales brighter than any warrior's mail, teeth greater than men. And all around the slumbering worm were bones, wolves, men, beasts beyond counting. The fume of death frightened even the wolf pack, and Dane, desperate, crept into the cavern to seek the monster's death alone. There, shining among the dead like a star, his hand found a sword, Usaris, forged by the dwarf smiths for an Alamari lord long ago, waiting age after age to be taken to battle once more. And this Dane freed from the earth and struck at the eye of the dragon, still sleeping, with a swift, terrible blow. And Fenshal woke, wroth, only to die. From Dane and the werewolf. That's so cool. The legend of the blade Usaris predates Andraste, the sword that Dane found in the dragon's treasure hoard, which he used to slay both Fenshal and the werewolf, was passed on to his son Hafter. Dane may have been fiction, but Hafter was fact. In 140 Divine, he led the Elmari tribes against the darkspawn that flooded into Ferelden Valley from the Dwarven lands. He not only drove back the Horde, but he also then defeated the combined forces of the Avars and Chasen, who hoped to take advantage of the chaos. His victories earned him such respect from the tribes, he was named the First Terran. Whoa. After years of ruling the valley in peace, it is said that Hafter left Ferelden, sailing into the unknown east of the Maranthine Ocean with the blade still in hand, never to be seen again. That's wild. The Avars and the Chasen hope to take advantage of the chaos. Such respect to the tribes, he was named the First Terran. And then Terrans kind of carried on after that, but that's wild. So this isn't just any sword. This is the sword. This is an incredible blade. I mean, it's 34 strength. We're not even close to this yet. There's no telling how old this sword is, and yet the edge is still as bright as moonlight. Written on the side of one side of the blade are the words, "You are the mirror." On the other side is written, "Reflect." Oh, that's so cool. That's so sick. I wish I could use it. Soon. Soon we will. Let's see. Damage. So the trade is 1 magic and 2 spell power. Her staff is better. Right, like its damage, its base attack damage is better, but 2 spell power. It's got like 1 more range. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's worth it. it might not be worth it. Might not be. We can't go down. Okay, so the unleashing was that. Damn, that's crazy. How badass. Like, what a cool secret. Just performing the reaching, the whole process, and then this ancient spirit. And that's the thing, is it shows in a way, right? Like, the demons and the spirits of the Fade are not, they're not so simple. Right? You have, like, you know, the pride demons, desire demons, and stuff like that, rage demons. But you get stuff like that. Something that is the amalgamation, the collection of thought given form. That's wild. It's like, how does, because you think, like, how does that work? Like as an apprentice, as somebody, let alone as, like, you know, like a senior enchanter, somebody with, like, authority and knowledge, but trying to explain, you know, how that's created and how you could avoid it or prevent it or something is, I don't know, it seems so. I don't know, but that basically my point is that it just goes to show how ethereal and really not understood completely the Fade really is. Right? Considering the Maker created the Fade and his first children, you know, the demons of the Fade, the spirits of the Fade, the Golden City. How it was still that it was not meant for us. Oh, here we go. No, it's the same. Okay. Nothing new.
Now's better than later.
Okay. Well, let's see. Where we gotta go now is we gotta go up again. I want to make sure that we have picked everything clean here. But we still gotta get these two. Ooh, here we go. A strange script, uniform by steady hand. Yes, one would expect an agent of the Maker to be steady. In fact, it follows all my expectations of the words of the Maker bestow. The words the Maker would bestow. It is perfect. And once translated, I have such fun lording this over the Chantry. Worth every bit. Chanter Gaius. The Maker take the vendor. A copy? A fake? Why didn't I see? It was obvious. Spake? Laughing stock. No one must know. Behad Yom. I find him. I'll kill him. Oof. Damn, so he got had. They got had. Supposed to be. Well, they had a plan. Achieve godhood. Maybe even just completely usurp the Black City and the Fade, become gods themselves. Alright, this is definitely a problem. This is definitely bad.
This cannot continue. We have to stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because now everything's pouring out. It's not just demons and abominations now. Now it's like a physical, gross infection. Extracurricular studies. Notice here within the exercise area on the 4th floor shall serve as permanent berthing for the Templar garrison stationed at the tower. Since facilities that accommodate their particular training requirements are already on hand, they will be assuming an even closer watch over Circle affairs. Enchanter Bergen's optional weapons training is cancelled until further notice. Enchanter Bergen has additionally stepped down from teaching duties. First Enchanter Sinclair. Damn. So they gave the Templars their own area to train permanently. A permanent place for the Templar garrison. They will also be keeping a closer watch on the Circle, and this Enchanter was probably ushed to step down. And promises of pride. Uldred will show us the way, finally. Recognition within the Circle. Freedom from the scornful eye of the Templars. We will not be shunned. Be ready. Right? I've spoken with him directly. His intentions are that we will demand the Templars withdraw. I don't know that I'm willing to follow, but I will be present to hear his arguments. I don't know if I'll agree with him verbally out loud, but I will be there to listen. Madness. I doubt blood will be of use to you if it is flowing down the tower steps. Step away from this folly before it consumes us all. Wait, libertarian, equitarian, loyalist. Interesting. Skeleton. This will be interesting. So, the demons of the Fade are jealous of the living being they sense from across the veil. They constantly push against the boundaries of the Fade, and when they finally cross over, they attempt to possess the first living creature they see. They are unable, however, to distinguish that which was once living from that which is still, in fact, a corpse. That which is still, in fact... Sorry, I'm kidding. They are unable, however, to distinguish that which was once living from that which still is. Okay. In fact, a corpse provides an even more tempting target to a weaker demon, as it has no will with which to resist the possession. The demon cannot rationalize why this is so it only sees the target and grasps at the opportunity. The skeleton is exactly that, a corpse animated by a possessing demon. Upon finding itself trapped within a body that can't sustain it, the demon is driven insane. It seeks to destroy any life that it encounters, attacking without thought to its own welfare. Oh, that's interesting. Trapped within a body that can't sustain it, and so it just goes crazy. The exact names given to skeletons of this type vary according to the nature of the demon that possesses it. A fanged skeleton is a skeleton possessed by a hunger demon. These skeletons devour whatever life they encounter and often possess the ability to drain life energy and mana from their victims. A shambling skeleton is a slower moving skeleton possessed by a sloth demon, able to bring entropic powers against its opponents, slowing them and even putting them to sleep. More powerful demons have been known to command skeletons, but at that level they are known by other names. Revenants, arcane hoarders, to name two. Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, how do they can inhabit any body, living or dead. Living obviously has more opportunities, but for them. But it doesn't stop them. which I feel like is kind of alarming. That's kind of wild. And so, like the hunger demon, right? A fanged skeleton will devour, drain life and mana. But then sloth demons, slow, they can even put us to sleep. That's wild. Demons of sloth. Okay, I really gotta get Liliana. After we do this, I gotta snatch Liliana to do a round. Ooh.
Where to?
Get everything. Okay, a desire demon.
It is time for supper, pet.
Yes, my love. What are we having tonight?
Roast boar, your favorite. And candied yams. The meal looks sumptuous.
You spoil me, my sweet. How fare our children at their lessons?
You should ask them yourself.
What have you learned, my son?
Mother has me practicing my penmanship. She raps me on the knuckles if my letters are not formed correctly.
Yes, it is important for a young man to be able to write. And what about you, my dearest Nissa?
Mother is teaching me to play the harp. And I helped with supper.
Well, it is delicious. Thank you, my dear.
Isn't this wonderful, husband? Isn't our life perfect?
Yes, it is all perfect.
Oh, that's fucked up. He thinks... Either he thinks he has a family, or he thinks he's with his family. And the manipulation of the voice and the talking, like... dude.
Everything is just as you wanted, my knight. Our love and our family is more than you hoped for.
Snake. Demon. Die. What in Drosta's day was going on here? Unhand him, foul demon. Command you to stop what you're doing to this man. Unhand him, foul demon.
Do you hear something, love?
It is nothing, my darling. Just the door. I will get it. The children have finished supper. Tuck them into bed while I see who it is.
Don't be long. The children will want to kiss you goodnight.
I will be but a moment, my pet. You are intruding upon a loving, intimate moment, and I dislike disruptions.
Yeah, well, I don't like you. This... Again, desire demons are no joke, right? And the manipulation, the illusions. And I dislike demons. You die now. You have this Templar didn't you? There's nothing living or intimate going on here. Nothing loving or intimate going on here. Don't you?
Happiness is bewitching. There is a certain power in all things mortals delight in. I have given him what he always wanted. Where is the harm in that?
So wait, he doesn't actually have a family, maybe? He just... Shit. She's doing this shit. Well, it ends now. His happiness is an illusion, a cruel lie. You're deceiving him. I would consider that harmful. How did you manage this? You're deceiving him. I'd consider that harmful.
All emotion is intangible. You cannot see it, cannot grasp it.
But it is normally caused by something real. Real events, real people. What you've done to him is abhorrent.
I saw his loneliness and longing for a family that loved him.
Apparently you can get your desire and still suffer horribly. 'Tis truly a lesson for all who consider marriage.
How long will you keep him in this stupor? Will he know it when his body fails and death claims him?
A short, blissful existence. is preferable to an interminable one of misery.
Yeah, but you should be able to choose to be miserable. That's your right. You know, your freedom to choose. So you think you're doing a good thing. I don't think this is what he really wants. He deserves to be free from you, to find his own happiness. You're a wicked demon and deserve to die. This is kind of interesting. It's like we're having an actual interaction. He deserves to be free from you, to find his own happiness.
What happiness? He has gone through life empty, resentful of his vows. You would return him to this? I want nothing from you. I have what I need. All I ask is that you leave us alone.
Why would I do that? So you can drain him and move on to someone else? No. I must free him even if that means his death. Even if I do, the Templars will come for you eventually. What will become of you if I leave you? If that means his death. Like, I don't want to kill him. If we can't just okay, so either there's some way we kill her, right? We get her out of here. Does she take him with her? Because that's not good. And if we leave them, she's just gonna drain him. He's gonna die. You know. Or we kill them both. Or like we kill her. And maybe she kills him, or maybe whatever connection they have causes him to also, like, whatever the illusion is, that connection maybe like shatters his mind. Oh God. What will become of you if I leave you? Question.
Perhaps we will escape. Perhaps we will not.
Well, that's not great. Fine, then do with him as you wish. You're too dangerous to let live. The situation you are in is intriguing. I'll let you live. Shit. Do with him as you wish. I hate it's such a moral dilemma. It's such shit because it's like, is he gonna die, and then we feel bad like we killed this innocent dude, right? But then do we let her just do this to him? Is that worse? I feel like it's worse to let this happen than it is to. Too dangerous to live.
Then you leave me no choice. Help! There are bandits at the door. They're going to murder the children.
They will not get past me!
You bitch. Oh my. Okay. That's fucked up. That's so messed up, dude. Oh boy. Oh. Yikes. Okay, oh yeah, hold on. Hold. Everybody hold. Ooh. Wait. And here. Got him. Great. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, this is... It hurts. Damn, just killing Morgan like that. Damn it. Well, this is rough. Damn. Well, on one hand, I understand. I did not use my... I was planning on using my injury kits before getting involved, and then I got involved. And now here we are. Okay. I have no way to make lyrium. I don't think I have... I don't have any dust. I got nothing. Damn. Okay, Alistair, we gotta... Oh, jeez, I don't even know. This didn't work out. Oh, wait. Hold. Got him. Okay, okay, okay. We might be able to do this.
We must strike.
Ouch. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Right, they're doing it? Okay. Okay. Okay.
We must strike.
Oh. Strong. Go, Alistair. Go, Alistair, go. Nice. That's what we're talking about.
You need something?
I feel terrible for him. That didn't feel good.
Now's better than later.
Because also, it doesn't feel like there was really a way around it. She was not going to let him go. She wasn't going to let him go. And it's like letting them leave.
Can I get you
Would
a
that
ladder
really have been the
so
right
I
thing
can
to
get
do?
off my back?
Oh. What damage? Melee crit chance. Steel saw sword. Oh. Templar armor. Massive armor. 3 willpower. 20 spell resistance. 5 mental resistance. Damn, that sucks though, man. Shit. Notice of censure. Templar drafts, your remarks in front of the recruits are only the latest in a series of troubling events. I'm beginning to suspect that you may not be suited to the devotional requirements of training. Perhaps it is time for a personal evaluation of your career path within the Templars. I will schedule some time after the current deployment to discuss options elsewhere in the organization. Attendants are on assistance to the Knight Commander. Attendant who? Options. Code for dead-end duty on a hedge mage hunt in Benorn. I mean, it... Like she was saying, she was in his mind, right? He regrets his oath. He's not up for the task. The demand that the life of a Templar... Well, the demands of being a Templar. Which, I can't blame him. Like, if you're not ready for that kind of a thing, it's rough. I'll get you in this soon. It's better boots. Okay. What we got here? Oh, nice. Scale gloves, sailor's charm. Electricity resistance. Silver ring. Sunblonde Vintage 1. It's a vintage brood for a very discreet clientele, and is strong enough to fluster a tranquil. An almost weightless spirit, best served with a powdering of cat's bane as a flavor enhancer and antidote. That's crazy. It's actually happened. Okay, let's do... We'll just put these down here.
Yes?
Wind's actually fine.
Shall we?
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Oh. It's locked. I will go ahead and take off this. Let's do this.
At your service.
Get all these injuries.
So be it.
I should have done it before this fight, but honestly, the fact that we made it, that's good. Feels good. Okay. Now we did it. Current number of items in your inventory exceeds the limit. You have two options. Clear space in your inventory. Purchase a backpack. You'll not be able to pick up additional items if you don't do this. So sure, this is the first time we've actually maxed out. We haven't gone back to camp in a bit. So that also makes sense. There we go. Better gloves. Okay, so door. Ew. Ooh, gross. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Wait, is there a mage? There's a mage. There's a mage in the back. That's why I was like, what the hell are they exploding for?
Now's better than later.
No. Damn it. Alright, from the top. I think I've gotten so used to everything exploding here. Didn't catch, oh, that's a mage. Until it happened several times. And then I was like, oh, wait a second. I think it might be a mage.
What can I do?
Okay. What? Just instantly dead. Okay. Well, that's not great.
I am here. I shall do so.
Ow. Okay. Okay, hold on. Is this something that we're gonna have to get these guys out of here? Can I just close that? God, this bitch. I swear. How do you... Okay, okay, hold on. Hit her. Man, this is fucking rough. Jeez. Okay. Alright. Well, that's it.
Drained. Really drained.
Oh, get him.
Off I go.
Get her. Kill her. Okay. Alright, well done.
Need something?
Good lord. All the Templars and then the that was kind of what a combo. I did not read this. I didn't forget. The Imperium is little more than a dilapidated old slattern, crouching in the far north of Thedas, drunkenly cursing at passerby to recall her faded beauty. The Tevinter Imperium. One can see that Minrathous was once the center of the world. The vestiges of her power and artistry yet stand, but they are buried in the layers of filth that the Imperium's decadence has accumulated over the ages. The Magocracy live in elegant stone towers, literally elevated above the stench of the slaves and peasants below. The outskirts of Minrathous are awash in a sea of refugees, turned destitute by the never-ending war between the Imperium and the Kunari. And yet the Imperium survives. Whether sword or magic, Tevinter remains a force to be reckoned with. Minrathous has been besieged by men, by Kunari, by Andraste herself, and never fallen. From pursuit of knowledge, travels of a Changer Scholar, Brother Chinativi. So Minrathous, see, that would be kind of a cool place to see too, because it paints such a wild picture, right? Remains a force to be reckoned with, right? Even though they're not who they once were, they're not going down. Minrathous has been besieged by Kunari, Andraste, and men, and still prevails. It says something. Archon robes. Are these good for Morgan? Maybe. Hell generation in combat, 3 armor, 2 spell power. What do I win? I like the cold damage boost for Morgan, so I don't know. Because I don't know if the 2 spell power would make up for that 10%. It might. Oh, that's fun. But that's like her style. Look at you, dressing like a civilian now. Look at that. Wild. Witch of the Wild. That's nice. Enchanter Cowl. Cold nature spirit and mental resistance. Or if we go over here, we do this. So be trading the willpower in exchange for the rest of these. Oh, what a quaint little hat. Wait, she almost looks like she could work at the Chantry. Wow, what a 180. But we need to give her some stuff. So definitely willpower and magic. Oh, another skill. This is what we're talking about. I want Blizzard, but we need a lot more magic for that. Rock armor, flame blast. Affliction hex could be good. Weakness is also a good one. But then shock is also another option. I think. But then this also leans towards the flaming weapons, which could be also really good. This leaves everything on fire, so maybe fire blast. Like flame blast. But this gets us towards Tempest, which can also be pretty cool. Okay, we'll do shock. Cone of shock.
Your wish?
There we go. Wow, we got a lot on here now. Okay, we'll do it like that. And I will try to remember to not press the wrong thing. Alright, not bad. Not too bad. This place is huge.
Oh, look. Visitors. I'd entertain you, but too much effort involved.
It's got a face. You have clothes on. Are you... Is this a demon or is this a dude possessed by... Is this an abomination? It looks like it. No offense. Killing demons is enough entertainment for me, thanks. Good. They'll make you much easier to kill. Who's that man? What have you done to him?
He's just resting. Poor lad. He was so very, very weary. You want to join us, don't you? Wouldn't you like to just lay down and forget about all of this? Leave it all behind.
Can't.
What?
Keep eyes open. Someone pinch me.
This is ridiculous. You cannot expect me to rest on a floor sticky with blood.
Resist. You must resist. Else we are all lost.
Why do you fight? You deserve more. You deserve a rest. The world will go on without you.
Wait, is he a sloth demon? Because he's like... What? What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh god, because we're like this. We read like multiple times, right? Especially just recently. Sloth demons can put people to sleep, and then we did it. Now we're in a dream. Wait, Weishaupt? That's the fortress we talked with Alistair about. Like, oh, this is all illusory bullshit. Right, look at that. That's not normal. What is this? That, Warden. Oh, shit. What?
Ah, there you are. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No. Do you need something from me? Yes, you are. I can't remember what I was doing. Wait, you should be dead.
Dead? Me? I have been close many times, but I never quite made it all the way. I just wanted to make sure you were happy here in Weishaupt. These grand halls were built by the first Grey Wardens. Isn't it breathtaking?
Yeah, it's nice. Why are we here? when we should be battling Darkspawn. I don't know, something doesn't seem right.
The Darkspawn are gone, remember? You were there in the last great battle. It was a triumph for all of us, bringing down the archdemon and setting the underground lairs ablaze.
Huh. You should try a little bit harder than that. That's not possible. You're hiding something from me. The Darkspawn are gone, and we are no longer needed. Then what shall the Grey Wardens do? It's not possible. You're hiding something from me.
Foolish child. I have given you so much and you cast it back in my face. Can you not be content with the peace I offer?
It's not. You offer complacency, not peace. The Darkspawn are not gone. To ignore them is irresponsible. Suppose I could try. You offer complacency, not peace.
It seems only war and death will satisfy you. So be it. Have your war and your Darkspawn. May they be your doom.
See, the real Dunga wouldn't have been like that. Oh, God. Wait, what? I'm alone. It's like fully just us. Oh boy. Damn, that's messed up. Having us talk with Duncan. Ooh. Having us talk with Duncan, and it's a fake Duncan. And then killing that Duncan. That's messed up. That had to be a sloth demon. Because of the sleep. Knocking all of us out.
Watch it, horror, as I rip you.
So we're in like a dream.
Excellent.
Yeah, you are a Grey Warden in Weishaupt, attending to your duties. The Darkspawn are gone and defeated forever, and you and the other Grey Wardens are a relic of an era that is past. Now is the time for rest and reflection. Is that right? Lyrium.
Oh, my spell.
It's like, yeah, that's right. I can't do it. Whatever. I guess we'd have to have mana to tap into this, because otherwise Lyrium doesn't do anything for us. Interesting. Fade pedestal. What is this? Why is that for? The raw fade? Shut up. What? What is this? Whoa, that's a lot of areas.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you a demon? No, I see that you're not. You're like me. Congratulations on getting out of that trap.
Yes, a trap? Of course I did. Abominations, are they trapped too? Trap.
The demon traps everything that comes here in a dream it thinks they can't or won't try to leave. I thought I'd escape too, but I've been wandering these empty grey spaces for a lifetime.
Sounds like Liam O'Brien. And how did you end up here? Who are you? Are you a mage of the Circle?
Yes, I am. My name is Njal. I was trying to save the Circle when I encountered the Sloth Demon.
It is a sloth.
I expect our experiences were similar.
Oh shit, so you have the litany. Looks like you won't get to save the Circle. Hello, Owain. Owain mentioned you. You have the litany of Adrala, don't you?
Litany was our weapon against the Blood Mage's domination. But it's too late. Everyone's dead.
It's not too late. There's still hope, isn't there? Why are there so many blood mages here? There's still hope, isn't there?
This place drains you of everything. Hope, feeling, life.
Drained of hope, feeling, and life? Just by being in here? We'll see. Not us. It's not too late, I'm sure.
No, there is no way out of here. You think there might be, but you'd be wrong. You see that pedestal there? I've studied the runes on it. Runes that signify different islands of the Sloth Demon's domain. The Sloth Demon itself is on the center island, but you can't get there. The 5 islands around the center somehow form a protective ward. I thought I was getting somewhere when I figured that out, and I went to each island in turn only to have my hopes dashed. There's always an obstacle. You'll see the path but be unable to get to it, and it taunts you and drives you mad.
Oh, okay. So we're not just in like the Fade, but we are specifically in the Sloth Demon's domain within the Fade, right? Like his plane of control. So all that, the map with all the different locations, holy. And the 5 surrounding the center. The center is where we need to get to, but we need to do we need to clear. However, we remove the protective wards from the 5 surrounding the center. Oh man. Oh boy. Tell me about the protective ward.
I don't know much. I think the Sloth Demon has placed lesser demons on each of the islands. I've seen them. They take different shapes, but they're there. Defeating them may be the only way to reach the Sloth Demon. But you have to get to them first. I couldn't. I was too afraid to try.
Don't worry. I'm not. And also, the fact that we're in the Fade, I didn't even know we could get in here. But I guess the Sloth Demon, like, pulling us in is different. Right? Because I thought only mages could tap into the Fade. But here we are. I'll be back. Wait, have any been one on the islands? You mentioned obstacles before. What do you know about the Sloth Demon?
Not much. You couldn't say we were friends, really. Demons have their own hierarchies. They play their own games, and mortals serve as pawns, perhaps even bargaining chips. The demon keeping us here probably rules this entire section of the Fade. It'll not let us go easily, if at all.
Damn. So he's got the upper hand here. Try the try, not gonna wait to die. Not to defeat the demon. If we work together, we can escape.
Nothing dampens your spirit, does it? I don't know whether to admire or pity you.
Once you give up and surrender to it, you know, then you've really lost. And we're not going to be that. My companions be on one of the islands.
I don't know. There are many dreamers. You might find a way to reach them through the islands. If you're lucky.
Okay, so we gotta look for them too. We gotta look for them, as well as look for a way to shut down the wards. Mention obstacles.
Yes. Obstacles and mad dream things. A river of flame before a portal, or a door that shows you freedom through a keyhole that no key will fit. I once found a passageway smaller than my hand with a mouse going to and fro through it. Silly thing fled before I could question it.
Oh shit. Why'd you talk to the mouse?
Because almost everyone here is a dreamer, except for the spirits and the demons, I suppose. Each dreamer may know things another may not. The mouse could have told me what lay beyond the tiny passage, or how to get there. Even how I might make myself small like him and crawl through myself. And if one could become small enough to take one path, perhaps there are similar ways to walk the others.
This is some dream logic. Oh my god. Okay. I'll be back.
Don't mind me then.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. Sloth Demon. And I looked at the creature, and it had become me. A veritable copy of my form, of my very mind. Stared back at me, as if from within a mirror. I thought surely that this was a trick, an illusion meant to put me off guard. But as I engaged the thing with my sword, it fought me with maneuvers that I recognized. It parried as I parried, it swung as I swung, it spoke to me and said things that only I could know. I think this demon of sloth has no form or identity of its own. It is envy as much as sloth, I believe, and mine was not the first shape it stole that day. An excerpt from transcribed deposition of Tyrannus, Templar commander of Cumberland, 390 Towers. Okay. The most difficult assumption for some who studied demons to overcome is the notion that a sloth demon is, in and of itself, slothful. If that were so, it seems highly unlikely that any such demon would cross the veil into our own world, or, once here, would fight to possess any creature with a will of its own. And we know both these things to not be the case. Certainly some demons are lazy and complacent, but who knows? Perhaps these creatures even cultivate such a reputation. The truth is that demons of sloth are named so because this is the portion of the human psyche that they feed upon. Doubt, apathy, entropy. They seek to spread these things. The sloth demon hides in its forms, a master of shapes and disguises, always in the last place you look, and from its hiding place it spreads its influence. A community afflicted by a demon of sloth could soon become a dilapidated pit where injustices are allowed to pass without comment, and none of the residents could be aware that such a change has even taken place. The sloth demon weakens, tires, tears at the edges of the consciousness, and would much rather render its victim helpless than engage in a true conflict. Such creatures are best faced only with a great deal of will, and only with an eye to piercing their many disguises. That's fascinating. So not only... So they're shapeshifters as well. They shapeshift and they prey on doubt, apathy, and entropy. One sloth demon. Powerful. So yeah, this guy's no joke. He has put all of us to sleep. Very effortlessly. He was just talking to us. And we were fighting to stay awake, but it wasn't enough. Shit. So he's gonna be tough. Fade Pornilirium vein. A dreamer here is stopping this from working. This is crazy. So we're definitely gonna have to pick this up in the next episode. The raw fade. Most of the fade. More of the fade. A lot of fade. It seems. Based on what we saw at the pedestal, it's gonna be a journey. And I want to make sure that we have time to fully dive in and go through the whole thing, because this is going to be really... I'm very curious. It's going to be very interesting. Right? First dwarf in the fade. Maybe. Who knows? Right? But for real, thank you guys so much for watching. Definitely want to know what you guys think about all this in the comments. And as we traverse the fade, I can't even imagine what we're going to find, because the fact that it's all... It's all the dreamers and the illusions and shapeshifts, and the fact that it's sort of almost like a manifested, shaped area, and if the sloth demon is in control of it, then this is all by its design. So it's probably not even predictable. So this is going to be kind of crazy. It's going to be kind of wild, right? And then Wynn seems really great. I'm very curious about Wynn, like more of her personality and everything. She definitely seems to be like in charge, but she's also very nice, you know? And so I'm curious to learn more about, you know, who she is, right? But then again, she might not even actually be like a permanent member. She might just be temporary, like we've had before, just for this situation. But either way, I think it is really cool having a fully dedicated healing mage. Really changes the game. Really changes battles a lot, right? And then the rest of this place I knew the circle was we knew right based on the rumors and then talking with the Templars. It's like it's kind of they're struggling. This is way worse than I thought it was. This is so much worse than I thought it was. Oh my god. So let's see if we can even save them next time. So thanks again for watching. See you guys in the next one. Bye bye.